Okay, then I think we're ready to start then.
Julian seems to be having some issue.
What issue?
Well, he had a blue screen of death earlier, but he keeps popping out from Discord.
Then we'll wait. Picking up from where we last left off then. Deep within the Netherdeep, you encountered a seemingly impervious barrier of red force. Reading aloud the inscription above the archway, you and your companions have made offerings upon an altar to the betrayer gods, Grumsh, the Ruiner, and Torog, the Crawling King. Leaving your childhood yearnings behind and thus dispelling the blockade, you swam onwards to the chamber beyond. Apothian, it is time to don our armor and go to war. As you entered this underwater sepulchre, the gloom gave way to a scene showing a parched battlefield under a bleak ashen sky. All around you, shadowy figures clash swords, and the air is filled with battle cries and the drums of war. Familiar-looking black towers in the distance provide clues to where you are and when you are, at the gates of the Betrayer's Rise during one of the fiercest battles of the Calamity. In this conflict, Alixian fought the Crawling King's horde and scored a hard-won victory. In this version of the scene, it seems, the battle is yours to win or lose, as I put us on the map. Two armies clash upon this battlefield. The sky is cast in ash and cinder as these titanic avatars of the gods collide magic and blade, the impacts flashing like thunderous lightning that threatens to shatter the heavens themselves. You see Alixian's allies fight versus the monstrous hordes of Torog the Crawling King. These creatures are made of shadowy haze, their faces blurred as if reflecting the fact that Alixian's memory of them has faded somewhat. As the battle rages on around you, it is a matter of seconds before you are swallowed by the fray. You have little choice but to defend yourselves from the approaching foes. The din of chaos grows muted for a moment as Alixian's voice speaks to you. After so long, their faces have faded into a haze of the past. I try to remember them, not my enemies, but the soldiers who fought along me. The least I could do was wade into the heart of the battle, where the suffering was already the worst, and take it all into me. As Alixian's words make it clear that the only way to put this battle to rest is to conquer the wave after wave of foes. You watch the scene unfold before you. You notice a foul presence all about, like a choking mist, abyssal influence encroaching close, made alive and manifesting, threatening to pulverize your body, mind, and spirit. And just as the chaos is about to consume your party, you catch sight of a brilliant light pierce the darkness. A winged celestial guardian, wielding a silvered sword, dives to land and stand by your side. Under her gaze and the shadow of her blackened wing, those among you proficient in your religious studies recognize this historical figure to be Salikas, the right hand of Corlon, a solar spirit, an angel of legend. In her hand blazes a beacon of holy fire, held as a radiant shield against the battle's chaotic tide. And she calls out onto you through this memory, her voice warm, resolute, and somewhat calming. Fear not, champions. Take arms, for in this chaos we must stand together. You are strong, but this foe is beyond strength. In this I can aid you. You will need a leader. To whom among your number, do you all look to as a marshal to lead the charge?
Go to what? So I look at you.
He's the one. Yeah, he's the one that solved it. So
I
How
led
about
us
you,
to
Julian?
war. I'll lead them.
Is that a unified decision?
Yes.
Julian, then, as you step forth and are designated hence the leader of the entire battle, you are bestowed the angel's blessing. Upon you is bestowed the following: as her chosen, you take in her holy fire and feel yourself filled with a radiant energy that shall aid you and your allies in staving off the consuming darkness. She says, "Now we charge. Move as one. Fight, for the fate of the world depends on our victory this day." She takes flight, sword in hand, ready to cleave a way forward for you. So I'm gonna go ahead and place a little icon Julian to indicate he is leading us forward. Let's do a little flag. There we go. That's nice. You will have to fight together as one, sticking closer together to avoid being swallowed by the chaos throughout. Keep together as a unit. Can I have everybody then? Please roll me initiative.
Because we want our healer with high initiative.
Thanks, Tom.
Right is with us in spirit. Alrighty then. You watch as the angel charges forth, her sword, her weapon hovering aloft, away from reach of her head and now by her side, flying by its own will. You charge forth and come face to face against a tide of fiends. At their head, a bloated demon resembling a bipedal lizard looms ahead, standing some 30 feet tall and feasts on the violence, the torment, the insanity unfolding all around it. I shall put it on the map here. An army of small, jabbering fiends cackle sadistically as they swarm to surround you. Despite the horrors happening around you, their laughter is unnaturally infectious, and you find yourselves having to concentrate not to join them in this lunacy. I shall spawn them forth as the first wave of the army of the Crawling King charges forth to meet you. Shall have an icon for them ruling initiative as a group. Nice. Alrighty then, arranging initiative from top to bottom. Turret, what is your dexterity modifier?
+3.
Roll me a dexterity check, please. This is a contest to see who's on top.
Mm-hmm. So you're asking what? Sorry, I didn't.
Yeah, a dexterity check from Turrent to see who's on top of initiative.
Yeah, +3.
A dexterity check, please.
Oh,
Just
sorry.
roll dexterity stat. Yeah.
Okay. Boom, boom.
Cool. You get to go ahead of the cacklers, as I'll have them be right after you. So you, and then Xalkas will go. Let's see what her dexterity is. I guess +6 would beat you. It's only cinematic that you should go first, leading the charge ahead. Alrighty then. Just opening all the character sheets. There we go. With Greatsword hovering beside her, she charges forth ahead of the group, flying high to meet with the head demon that's leading this first wave. She will go ahead and fly upwards, clashing sword in this position here. She'll go ahead and make 2 Greatsword attacks against this monster. Rolling natural 1, missing with both. The monster's hide proves unnaturally thick and resilient against her blows as she works to penetrate through this beast's defenses. Giving you an opening turret, it is your turn.
Do we have a chance to consult with our marshal, to Julian, to direct where the battle should go? Or are we on our own?
Within reason, you know?
Yeah, talk to me.
You can talk to him, it's just battle is going on, so.
Select the target.
Don't let her get surrounded. Let's take out these minions first.
I gotcha. Alright, let me make sure I can move to 35. Yeah. I'll take first blow, first attack. To over here.
Can you get right above him, like here?
What's that? That was right here. Let me see if the calculation. Yep, calculation is still right. So, boop.
As turn goes to charge forth into the fray, into the thick of it. Let me see here. The further away you seem to be running from your leader, the more this darkness begins to enclose upon you, and it's as if at the very edge of vision you can see this black and red tendrils of chaos beginning to close in on you. You find it hard to concentrate to align your blow, but you manage to assume flank there. Can I get you to please make me a wisdom saving throw as you close distance to this behemoth leading their charge here? An aura of malice is resonating away from him, attacking your very mind, but your natural 20 there, you manage to stave off not just the effect momentarily, but you hold resolute. You are immune to the Sire of Insanity's aura of mind erosion for the duration of this battle.
Do you want me to mark it in one way, or you will?
I already know it.
Okay, awesome. Can I proceed with the attacks?
Of course.
Okay, just making sure.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I will attack this one twice.
The fiend cackles madly as it tries to dodge away from your blow, and you manage to just kind of track its movement and catch it mid-leap, cleave toward it. A 19 hits true for how much damage?
19 total.
You just slice him in half, and he just bursts into flaming ash. Dead. As it does so, it emits this final last laugh, this cackling death rattle. Can I get you to please make me another wisdom saving throw? AC 11.
Nope, that's a 1.
You take 1 psychic damage.
Ooh. No more movement. I have a second attack, but I can't do anything, so that's my turn.
Fair enough. At the end of your turn, Xalkas will take a legendary reaction to do her ability, Blinding Gaze. The solar targets one creature you can see within 30 feet of it. The target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw. It shall be against the Sire of Insanity before it. Constitution saving throw. Failing the save, it is, with a flash of radiance, rendered blind and stumbling. Blinded. Alrighty then. End of legendary action. Then we have the Cacklers take their turn in unison. From the south flank, they close in. hopping and giggling, pointing their fingers at the paladin in your midst. They will go ahead and first of all cast against Sir Siegfried a spell. They utter out a cackle as they point. Can I get you to please make me a... I'm just looking at what is this. Wisdom saving throw, please. You manage to save against it. The second one tauntingly cackles at the cleric among you. Nia, same saving throw, please. Wisdom. Nice. Uses the effect of their mocking laughter as two more flank from the north of yonder. And from their ledge, they cackle forth. Alexandria, wisdom saving throw, please. Against their maddening laughter.
Sure. 15.
You hold resolute, and finally Julian, same wisdom saving throw from this one of yonder. Nice. You all managed to hold true to your own resolutions and stay sane through their cackles. One of them charges forth almost in a suicidal fashion, ending its turn there, and it's going to go ahead and put both of its clawed hands together and cast forth a plume of fire in the direction before it. It shall be hitting in this area fourth. Can get everybody in that area to make me dexterity saving throws, please, as the cackler casts Burning Hands. All of you who save take the half damage of the spell, I believe. Yes, that should be 5 fire damage. Two of the cacklers before you turned, one of them, the one over here, sort of moves to try and flank you on the side here, points his finger and begins cackling madly as it begins to cast Tasha's hideous laugh in your direction. Can you make me a wisdom saving throw, please?
This is a charm effect, isn't it?
Correct.
Okay, so I would have it with advantage. Elf. Oof, 12.
I believe the DC is 11, so you do succeed. One of them goes to flank you, holding this wicked spiked chain in its one hand, and it whips it around, trying to hit you as you try to perhaps block it with your weapon or such. I am trying to roll it. There we go. A 18 to hit against your arm class.
Beat meets, yeah.
The spike check meets slashing you for that 6 slashing damage, as the second one cackles and charges forth, ending its turn over here and goes in for a biting attack against you, Turret, for a natural 1, not biting through your armor. The last one moves just erratically in battle and with one hand hurls forth a firebolt in Turret's direction. The firebolt is 9 to hit. Missing.
Yes.
I believe that's all my cacklers, as we have Nia take her turn. Megan, you're muted, I'm sorry.
Sorry. Forgot I was muted. Nia will bring forth her hands in front of her to prayer motion and then raise them up above her head and cast, or bring forth an aura of purity. I will get that up for you. Okay. So basically, everyone has advantage on saving throws against the effects of blinded, charmed, deafened, frightened, paralyzing, poisoned, and stunned, so long as they stay within a 30-foot radius of for the next 10 minutes, or until I lose concentration.
I'm the only one just beyond right now.
I'm gonna... Let's try to stick together. I'm gonna approach Torrent.
It's my
It
turn. now?
appears. I know. I'm just in character. I'm saying like it appears they have some darkness around that's trying to enshroud us.
Okay, I will move forward so we can continue our charge. That seems really far forward for Nia, but she wants to make it so that when everyone else moves forward, everyone has the ability to maintain within the aura of purity. And then here, I don't have any bonus actions for her right now, so that'll be the end of her. She moved forward to continue the charge and to envelop everyone in her purity. So Naya kind of looks around. She's like, "This should help us out to maintain our sanity amongst these crazy fiends."
Nice.
Thank you.
I'm assuming she is ending her turn there. Julian, go for it.
I'm going to, with my bonus action, cast Bless on myself, Nia, and Torrent.
Clutching the beads given to you by Sadha, you raise your hand and cast a spell out loud. Everybody who is blessed, put a little like yellow icon on your token, just so we remember the bless is up. Julian, this causes concentration for you as well.
And then with my action, I'm gonna take out the gun and use Make 'em Dance on these two guys, shooting 2 bullets into the air that fire down on them. Dexterity saving throws.
Starting with the one closest to you, dexterity of natural 1, and the one further away from you, 14.
They both fail, taking 7 damage.
The mundane bullets pierce their flesh, and sort of the bullet itself bursts into the sizzling cinder. The attack is not as effective as it would be against mortal human flesh, for example, but nonetheless, it does deal some damage.
Okay. And I'll move to here, and that's my turn.
As you end a turn, they find that hilarious. With that, we have Alexandria.
She takes a second to focus her mind to see what's going on. I'm casting Intellect Fortress. And as a bonus action, I'll use the Jewel to teleport 15 feet next to these 2 crackles. I need them to do a Constitution 7 throw. DC 18 or take 4d10 radiant and be blinded. If not, half damage.
Which 2? The one up north?
Yeah, these 2. Sorry.
Starting with the one closest to you. We have a 6 and a 11.
They fail, so they take the full 4d10s. 14, and they are blinded.
You see, as under the radiant, brilliant light of Jewel, their cackles turn to maddened screams as you just singe them away. They each, after their last death rattles, as roll me that save twice. It's a DC 11 Wisdom save against 1 and 3 psychic damage.
I also pass like both Constitution 7
Nice.
throws, unless that's
was
it for me.
straight.
Well, I'll use my movement just to move forward.
Sure, and for Mind Fortress, or whatever it's called, I'll just use this icon on you, just by association, I'll remember. Okay.
Okay.
End of turn?
Yeah, end of turn.
Yes, you stick-
Intellect Fortress says you and one other person.
Or 1.
Oh,
I-
or 1. My bad. Never mind.
It's when I upcast it, that I can cast it on someone else.
Alrighty, charging forth in the fray, just growling madly, is this seemingly corrupted hill giant with 2 heads. And actually, that picture doesn't even do its justice. This creature is so awesome. I'll show you its full body. Look at this thing. Look at this fiend of a beast. There we go.
Look at it. Look at it. Look at it.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
man,
All right, charging into the fray.
what's going on here?
It slams the ground with its tentacles and emits this horrifying, discordant scream. Can I get everybody to make me? This will be. The Echo directs its frenzy howled at one creature. Actually, sorry, one creature. It's gonna be Turrent. You're the closest to it to get a full glimpse at its body. Wisdom saving throw against the effect of. Dargert must use its reaction to. This is nothing. This is not charm. This is not madness or anything.
It's
Okay.
not against a condition.
No. I was just making sure that it wasn't, because you guys are so well protected right now. So
Yeah.
okay, so it will be a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw against this discordant scream that the 2 heads are emitting.
Okay.
You are blessed.
Correct.
True. So,
Nice. You managed to shield
thank you.
yourself from this effect, as it then will move. Bear with me, just checking how much I moved with it already. 15 feet.
No problem.
So that will be 20 here, and then. Yeah, sure, it will go for a flanking maneuver over here. Alright, ending its turn there, it's gonna go ahead and slam down with its 2 tentacles against you, Turret. I have 10-foot reach, but everybody else is just beyond that reach, aren't they? Yeah.
Miss.
Miss and miss, no problem. With that being said, it is the end of that creature's turn. We have this blinded behemoth at the center of battle, this Sire of Insanity, whose picture is also so epic I want to share it with you. Look at that. I love that thing. It will go ahead and move in a panicking stumble away from the source of its searing pain, sort of blindly charging forth. Let's say like this. Taking an opportune attack from Xalkas, she was going to strike at advantage against a blinded creature with her greatsword. Hitting it for massive damage.
Nice.
As the angel's weapon casts down its celestial blight upon, or smite rather, upon the creature. Wounded and reeling, it will go ahead and check its stat block. What can I do with it blinded? No, a lot of spells require sight. Okay. It will end its turn there, unable to attack, blinded and reeling. Can I get Siegfried, Alexandra? It's everybody but Turn. Everybody but Turn, please make me a. Checking what kind of saving throw this is. This is a wisdom saving throw against the effect of. No, it's just disadvantage on saving throws and ability checks. The DC is 18, so that will be a failed Siegfried unless he has some other bonus. Save from.
And then Naya has the. I'm trying to remember what blessed does. Great by bless.
1d4.
Oh, right. Right. Wonderful.
So Naya, that got Naya over. Naya's 21.
I only casted it on Torrent, Naya, and myself, so Siegfried, you don't have bless.
Uh-huh.
You have your aura and proficiency, don't you?
The aura is taken into account. That's the +4 that he has there.
You have a negative to your wisdom?
Oh, it is me. It is me. Yeah. So I have Oh, is that wisdom? Yeah, that's wisdom. Yeah. Plus the 2 because of aura protection, so it's 18. Yeah.
Hmm.
Isn't it already automatically put into your sheet?
It is.
Yes. Like, oh, the paladin do it by itself.
Oh, okay. So it's 16. Never mind that.
And I don't think anyone besides Siegfried is in his aura, right? Because it's 10 feet.
Yeah.
Correct.
Mhm.
So that'll be just Siegfried failing that then?
Mhm.
Okay, Siegfried, you are mired by the Sire of Insanity's aura of mind erosion. You have disadvantage for 1 minute on intelligence, wisdom, charisma checks, and saves. At the start of each of your turn, that's just what it can do. Never mind. Okay, so that's that. We have it ending its turn there, blinded and reeling from the angel's attacks. We have the bottom of initiative. Siegfried, go for it.
So basically, he just has normal, if any of those things are from my list of purity, right? My aura of purity. And then we just do normal for him?
If they
Yeah, just
provide
normal.
those conditions, yes.
I will move over here. Everyone is within my aura of protection, plus 2 on your saving throws, everybody as well.
Okay.
And I will swing twice.
Swinging against the large fiendish giant. A 21 penetrates through its thick hide-like skin. For how much damage?
I want to. I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna do Divine Smite on it. This is a fiend? This would be classified as a fiend?
Yeah.
Yep.
The demon armies of the Crawling King.
So I will do that and 10, 27.
27 damage.
The 17 of which being radiant.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then apparently 1 poison.
Poison.
You render
be
its
doing
flesh
I won't
and
be
it bleeds ichor onto the ground. Do you have any other strikes or anything else to follow up with?
No, that's it.
All right. As battle begins, you, to your horror, hear a sound break the skies. A dragon's shrieking roar pierces through the din of battle, and to your horror, you catch sight of the winged serpent's shape as it breaks through the cloud cover above and swoops low above the battlefield. You watch as cinders spew forth from its gullet as it inhales deep and releases forth a blazing pillar of fire, scorching combatants below indiscriminately. As the red dragon's flight passes over your heads, the Solar's divine shield saves you from being incinerated where you stand, but you hear the yells of soldiers covering your rear guard as they are consumed by this dragon's flame. And from within this firestorm behind you, their cries of pain grow silent, but instead of dropping to the ground dead, their flame-engulfed remnants charge out of that smoky inferno, skeletons clad in red-hot armor, animated in undeath by some foul magic. They launch forward, some grabbing hold of their former comrades in arms, setting the horrid soldiers aflame. More shamble forth in your direction. Alright, let me put that on the map then. There we go.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
As at this point, you are surrounded. Go ahead and roll their initiative. And rearrange. At the top of the round, then, Zalakas lets go of her sword and sends it flying forward, the flying sword acting by its own volition, the holy weapon piercing itself into the back of the demon, trying to pierce its flesh for 33.
Nice.
That's 54 damage. As she does so, you see her draw forth this longbow of celestial beauty with a string made of pure light, and she notches forth a stringed arrow and lets the arrow fly toward the beast's the back of its head. It rolls with advantage, so it'll be 25 to hit, killing it where it stands. I believe. Oh, it's a DC. That'll be only fair if I give it a DC, I suppose. Constitution saving throw.
Makes it.
Nice. 8 plus 27. Not killing it where it stands, but deeply wounding it. It is struggling to remain on death's door. The angel flies high, acting as a guardian with his bow from the air. As turn to take your turn.
Okay, I'll be my marshal. I'm gonna attack this cackler to the southeast. Come on. Natural 20.
Very nice. That's a critical against it for how much damage?
Coming up. 31.
Do you want to flavor that awesome strike as you kill it?
From top of head down to navel. Strike down.
You expect organs, but instead all you see is just burning pyre of ash and
Divine.
Nice.
Okay. And with the swing about, I'm going to the one that is between me and Julian.
That'll be a +2 to your hit.
Understood. Yeah. Come on. Ooh. Probably not as good. I did put the 2 in there. 13 to hit.
13 misses as the dexterous creature just ducks out of the way and mocks you with its laughter.
Okay. And then bonus action reverse.
That's a 13 plus the 2 from flanking?
That the 13 was with +2.
Sounds good.
Add bless to the attack.
Oh, right. I had forgot bless. So the 13 to hit is actually a 15 to hit.
15 meets and beats. How much damage?
Okay. 14.
14 slays another one as it is destroyed.
Okay. I will turn about and do it against a two-headed giant. Do you want me to reroll that crit? Or
No, we'll count it. You
accept?
crit with that hit for how much damage against the giant?
Getting the whole thing is like 8, 9, 17. Sorry, it's just no. It is 9 plus 4, so it's 13.
13. Any of the damage along the lines of cold, fire, lightning?
The 4 is cold.
Sounds good. You being a blood hunter, having some experience against fiends already, you know that they are resistant to such elemental damage. It takes half the damage for that, but nonetheless, that is another scar upon its body.
Okay. Okay. And that was my bonus action, so I'm done.
All right. The cacklers get together with the horrifying skeletons to then approach from the rear. First against Nia, it's going to be a hurling firebolt from the cackler over yonder. Fire bolt. Missing with a 6. A second firebolt gets sent from this cackler over yonder toward Nia. Missing horribly, as they find joy in this jubilation, begin to climb upon this sire of insanity, riding it and hollering as if straddling some beast. Alright, then we have this cackler here, charge forth toward Julian and Nia. Both hands brought before it, it issues forth a burning hands spell. Just far away enough from the paladin and Exandria to barely singe you guys. I don't think it reaches you at this range, but against Julian and Nia, it's going to be a dexterity saving throw against this area here.
I didn't need it, but let's
13
throw it.
or 6 if you succeed.
DM, I have a technical question.
Hmm.
Do aura of protection from the paladins overlap and stack?
It's the same effect twice, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Same.
it should be the bigger?
Yeah, the greater.
Okay. So
Oh, so it's +4. Oh.
Okay.
Alexandria's would fit more with a +4.
Okay. So
Just making
minus
sure.
2.
My question is, why is Alexandria's aura of the same effect bigger than the other paladins?
Higher charisma.
Because it's,
Yeah.
it's the charisma.
Okay, that makes
unlike
sense.
charisma is-
That makes sense. Sounds good. This cackler over here is going to go ahead and almost dance forth. Reveling at the chaos of this battle, it will bring forth its 2 arms and cast an angular... let me see here. Yeah, it will singe a giant. He doesn't care. It's indiscriminate. Yeah. So it's going to be against Torrent and against Sir Siegfried, the same spell. Let me put it on the board there. Burning Hands. DC 11 save, or 5 damage if you save, 10 if on a fail. If you are holding on to concentration, remember that you have to roll to maintain it.
Damn, torrent plus 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, paladins, man.
Well, no, this is just...
No, 16.
Yeah, cause aura.
Alright, and the last cackler is going to go ahead and charge forward and whip its wicked spiked chains at Alexandria. Spike chain. 15. Scraping the armor, but not no penetration, I believe.
Yeah, no.
Nia.
Okay. Mia is going to summon forth her spiritual sword. She's going to summon it over here. Over here. It's gonna be that's within distances. Yep. Over here, and will attack the fiend on the back of the behemoth.
Which one? Okay. That is a kill.
Yay!
Nice.
Smash!
Up the butt.
And then
As it echoes forth its death cry, the fiend takes 1 psychic damage.
and I can see this one, right? We can still see them even.
Yeah, they're riding on top of it, like on its shoulders.
Cool. And then I don't believe these have taken any damage, but she will concentrate upon the far side, and you will feel the ringing of the bells.
I think I did shoot bullets at them.
Yeah, it has
So they took
a
some
bullet
damage.
hole still sort of singeing away. It's sort of
Something
picking at it,
damage?
like tasting its own blood.
Cool.
Yeah, it's been damaged.
Cool. Plus, if it fails, it also takes radiant damage as well.
That would be a wisdom.
Wisdom, yeah. DC 17.
Insane as they are, not very wise. That's going to be a 10, taking the full brunt of your spell.
So 18 necrotic and 4 radiant.
It crumbles away as its extremities begin to rot away by the necrotic damage, and the radiant damage just finishes it off, bursting it from within. It is dead.
And then Nia will move forward to here.
Before you finish your turn, you want to describe your special weapon to those among you who don't know what it looks like?
It's kind of more just like the outline, kind of in brilliant wisps of gold. of very, like, kind of almost like Excalibur-esque, like, sword. Very ornate and traditional looking, but like I said, it's just like the wisp outline of a sword in gold.
Like translucent.
No, kind of like sparklers that kind of look.
Alrighty then, as you reposition yourself, the skeletons of your former comrades from behind you, with their glowing red hot armor and weapons heated to a blaze, they charge forth. The first one over here toward Alexandria. It lunges forth at you. Alexandria, can I get you to make me a DC 12 dexterity saving throw, please? As it lunges forth to try and hug its emblazoned body around you.
11.
11 total? You
Yes,
are
total.
grappled and set aflame by it. Alrighty then, so that'll be grapple and on fire. Put these two icons on you for that. The second one charges toward you, Julian. And same thing, lunges towards you, trying to stick you with his sword and wrap his other bony hand around your shoulder to give you this igniting embrace. Go ahead and make me a DC 12 dexterity saving throw, please.
20.
As
So
you
I just
dodge,
avoid it completely?
yes, you dodge out of the way of that. Second one will charge forth again through the fray. And we'll take the dash action to and it's turned here. Another one will dash here, and the fifth one will dash and then it's turned there. Julian, it is the beginning of your turn.
Okay, we are surrounded. I'm gonna turn to the one that tried running past me. Actually, do I get an opportunity attack when he tries to run past me?
It only just now entered your area of zone of control in combat. It didn't run more than 5 feet across from you.
Okay. I will turn to the one that tried to run past me and attack it.
+2 flanking.
Right, let me toggle that real quick.
That's fine. It hits. You are hitting at this point scorched, melted armor and bone with your rapier, which is a piercing weapon. Okay.
Is magical. Dealing 38 damage.
38 damage. You, however way you wish to flavor this, destroy this creature.
As it tries to run past me, immediately just turn around with the rapier and pierce it right through its skull, shattering it as it falls. And then let's see if this does anything. A leaping flame is gonna hit the one on the bottom.
On the bottom, alright, the already engulfed entity, as you might have guessed, is immune to fire damage.
Alright. Doesn't do anything.
Whatever damage fire has done to it has already done so. Everything else is a magical remnant, animated on death. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Alright, we give the initiative over to Alexandria Eisenbrandt. Burning Alexandria, as you are aflame, you take maybe it's public 7 fire damage at the beginning of your turn. Please roll me a concentration saving check against 7 damage.
I always pass. I have +11. I mean, unless the damage is beyond 20.
7 damage.
Okay. You see, as she's being grappled, the gem in her chest bright once more. Her eyes go red for a second, and I fail. Damn it! I was not expecting that. But still, I will reappear here in a flash of light, and can the three of them do a DC Constitution saving throw? DC 18.
Starting with the cackler. Constitution. It is a 15.
He fails.
So sorry, you said how much damage?
16 radiant damage.
So that radiant damage destroys that fiend, and the two skeletons, the one to your north first. That's not English. The one to your north first will do its Constitution saving throw. It's a fail, and the one to your south is a 17, a success.
Okay, so the one on the north is blind and take the full 16. The one on the south, he also failed. So yeah, but full damage and both are blind. And I believe I'm not longer grapple because I teleport. You let me know.
A teleportation allows you to escape grapple, yeah?
Yeah. So yeah, no opportunity.
Where did you teleport to, though?
To the same spot I was.
Weird,
Not
but
10 feet.
weird, but I will allow it.
Okay, 5 feet up. Okay, like
It's
in the sky.
sure, yeah.
Like I jump.
Same difference. It's fine.
Yeah. I move here and I'll attack the skeleton that cannot see me. Where is my weapon?
It's an
Did it
advantage.
take your action to activate that ability, or?
No, bonus action.
Okay.
So 5
That's
slashing.
the jewel.
Nice. That'll
Yeah,
be.
that's the deal. And I think he's alive, right?
He is destroyed after 5 damage.
After 5 damage. Okay, and I have this. Okay, I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to cut the leg of the giant to make him fall prone. Can he do strength athletics? It's a shove action. 12 I got.
Is it an athletics check?
Yeah, athletics check.
It is a giant, understandably, it has very high strength, but 18 is what it ruled.
Yeah, I fail. That's it for me.
Okay.
Uh,
In retaliation, this Echo of Demogorgon will go ahead and swipe its weapon in arc. Well, no, not weapon so much as its tentacles in a sort of arc motion, first striking you, Alexandra, with the first arc of a swing.
Blood maledict.
Okay.
I'll do it anyway, and we'll make it last for all its attack. So
Sounds good. And then the second part of the arc will strike at Siegfried. Blood Maledict that as well. It's going to be a 24.
-6.
Minus 6 will be an 18 against
Never mind.
Siegfried. Nice.
Negative.
Nice.
As you fill its eyes with that white curse, it goes blind for a moment and just roaring madly. It will then discordantly scream. I'm going to say at Turnt because you're the one who just mounted it. Turnt, can you
Sure.
make me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Okay.
It's against confused reaction.
Is confusion included in the list?
I don't think confusion is a
No.
state. Yeah.
No, it isn't.
Yeah.
And that includes
If you
my
fail,
+2,
Yeah.
so +2. Oh,
You're in range
does
of-
Alexandria's reach me?
yes, 10 feet, right?
Okay. Yes. So that would be +4, so that's a 15 plus bless.
Nice. So thanks to the bless and Alexandra's protection, you managed to shield yourself from the Discorded Scream's effect, as it stays there while we did move. All right then. I low-key fucked myself up because I blinded my mini boss off the bat. That just shows how powerful a angel is, I suppose. Blinded, it is unable to cast spells. So what can it do? Real quick, let's see here. Let's
While
go.
you do that,
Yeah, of course.
while you do
cannot-
that, I'll just roll my damage for
Mhm.
my own. Okay.
Yeah, I'll just make disadvantageous attacks. That's fine. moving with a sword embedded in its back, it will go ahead and stumble, following the noise of battle and trying to sort of pinpoint where everybody is. Being so large, it can move into this position.
Is there a chance it would attack
itself?
Its own.
Well, no, unless it's really dumb and can't recognize the cackles of its own like fiends stuff. I'm just rolling with disadvantage here. I mean, would you attack your own party mates if you're blinded?
Well, we have really distinguished voices, so we call out to one another in battles. I don't know.
So these demons are throughout the battle. They're speaking their abyssal tongue. It has other abilities. They can trust me on this. On its character sheet, it has the ability to detect its own allies. So it will just attack with disadvantage here, making 2 attacks: one with its bite and one with its claws. The first bite attack is against Julian, and the claws is against Nia.
Nia will use her reaction to bring forth her protective wings.
Sounds good. Does that block a 22 to hit?
Me too. Because it's 18, and then it adds my proficiency, which is 4.
So that will be just enough to block. Nice. And that's going to be a miss on both. That being said, it's going to be the end of its turn. Low-key nerf my mini-boss. That's fine. That's on me. All right. We have Siegfried to follow up.
All right. So before he attacks the 2-headed demon in front of him, he recalls a quote that he saw from somewhere, and he's gonna say it to the party. He's gonna add his little, change it up a little bit. Fate's fortune. We are surrounded by the enemy. We have the greatest opportunity ever presented in army. We can attack in any direction. And proceed to attack.
Attack in any direction, yeah?
Quickly stab the ground. All right. So who are you attacking, my man? The giant before you?
Yeah.
15 pierces his flesh.
Yeah. Oh, 14. Wait. Oh, my math. Yeah, 14.
14.
And I will do smite. Plus 28.
28 additional on top of that?
No, 14 total.
Okay.
14 more radiant.
Gotcha. All right. This creature too is beginning to slump down to one knee on death's door, raging still, but you can tell that its system is failing. It is dying. Anything else to follow up on?
I'm done.
Sounds good. In order to aid you, Xalkas takes aim with her bow and releases forth an arrow in the giant's direction. Xalkas, please. Thank you. Slaying longbow. It is going to be a 16 to hit. Killing it. As the arrow pierces through his skull and just goes all the way through, it drops onto his side, dead.
Nice.
It then readies a divine spell as it emits forth a parade because a glow of light. As it channels that, turn to go ahead with your turn.
Okay. I will actually move to right here and attack the big behemoth.
Sounds good. Blinded as it is, you have advantage on that.
Understood. So, oop. That's a 13. Did it add? Try to get the math here. It didn't add my bless. So 16 to hit.
Hey, you have advantage.
You have advantage, so that'll be 22 to hit.
So it's 19.
As you find a soft spot beneath its armor and stab forth, slashing, you deal 17 damage?
Correct.
Let me check the resistances real quick. This being a
Cold,
fiend
yeah.
as well. Cold, fire, lightning. Yes.
Okay, so 13 total
Sounds good.
rather than 15. Okay, second attack.
Your magical elven blade finds its mark once more as you deal a total of 12.
12 adjusted. Yeah.
Mhm.
And bonus action,
Fishing for those crits.
of course.
Another strike for a total of 10. Okay. Sounds good. It stands still, but at this point you're doing it in.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. The remaining cacklers, which I believe there's only 2 of them, will try their best to remain in the fight. Yeah, okay. The one riding on top of the Sire of Insanity aims down with its 2 hands, and as it does so, it emits a plume of fire in an angle, like... Just choosing the right token here, and placing it down.
Please hit the other cackler. No, I know.
It actually just misses it.
I know.
Right. As it emits forth its plume, it's going to be against Turret and Nia. A dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh no, that's fine.
Dex.
Resolve as you will.
I am not in Alexandria's range, so it
No.
means that.
You are in Siegfried's range, though.
So +2.
Yeah.
Yerp.
So just -2 to that, but I still have my plus, so it's 19 total.
Sounds good. And then we have a second save from the second cackler committing to the same spell in such a motion against Turret, Nia, and Julian. And remember, if you're taking damage, you're rolling concentration checks as well. For the second one, I'm going to roll it thus.
Another dex save.
Yes.
And then, what was the damage from the first one?
10 or 5. Eight or 4 for the second.
Everybody still holding on to their spells?
Yep.
And the save was
Yep.
11? Yeah. and then it's con?
It's a con for concentration. Yeah, con save.
DC 10.
Yep.
Nice.
Alright. With that resolved, it's Tiana's turn.
Okay. Once Nia can see. Okay. Nia will bonus action move her sword forward, and it will attack the fiend. And I'm going with that's an advantage, even though it's a magical sword.
Yeah, because the fiend is blinded.
Awesome case. I don't. Bless doesn't count on this, right? Yeah.
No, the only thing is on you. The sword is its own like entity.
Yeah.
It's a spell effect, if you will. 26 for 7 force damage. As you continue lacerating at the creature. Anything to follow up?
And then, as an action, this also counts as this one, and the big one all count within 5 feet of me. Yeah.
So does Torn.
The skeleton is right below its feet. It's like here. And the cackler is no. It's not. Again, I described this creature.
No,
being-
the one beside her.
This one,
this
yes,
one-
5 feet. Yes.
And the big guy, they
Correct.
all count as 5 feet
Yep.
for me, right?
Yep.
Okay. And with that, she will bring forth a word of radiance, which is a con save.
Starting with the cackler to your right before you there, con. Constitution of natural 1. The skeleton, con. Of natural 20. and the Sire of Madness. Two natural 20s.
Nice. So the first one takes 20 radiant damage. The cackler takes 20 radiant damage.
Destroying it.
And now I will continue to move forward. 15. Want to make sure everyone maintains, so we'll go with that.
Alright, with its heated weapon, the skeleton swings at you as you move out of its range for 12 to hit, missing. We then have the flaming skeletons take their turns. Blinded as it is, this one charges forth and swings at the first target it can hear. It's going to be a disadvantageous strike against Sir Siegfried. Oh, 14 to hit, missing. We then have the skeleton right beside Julian here, attempting to again grasp you in its panic. It's going to be a DC 12 dexterity saving throw from Julian, please. Nice. And then this one right here is going to go ahead and maneuver toward you, turn to the same thing with an igniting grasp. It attempts to clasp at you and bring it close.
I am immune to grapple because I'm mutagen, so do you still want me to roll?
No, if you're a mutant,
Okay.
you're a mutant.
Yeah.
It doesn't know that. So with that being said, we have then Julian's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna stab the big demon guy right in front of me who's blinded. Another green
Stabby stabby.
Because there's no reason not to.
Of course.
Oh,
Nice.
you'll love to see it. You'll love to see it.
You can flavor this however you want as you do this demon in for how much damage total? Really unnecessary. Really unnecessary. He only has 7 HP left.
I don't even know how much damage that is. It's like 60.
That's not correct.
Well, the two 14s might be removed. The fire. Yeah.
Yeah. But it's half damage for the fire, so 74
14.
damage.
Yeah, how do you want to do this?
Yeah. As he's like lumbering closer to us, you know, he's blinded. He's unable to really properly defend himself. He's kind of just like swinging his head blindly back and forth, trying to get a feel for where we are, take advantage of that. Leaping up with a blue, burning green rapier and just stab through like the bottom of his jaw up into his head and then land right at his feet.
Another
And-
foe found.
I have a leaping flame bounce to this one right here. I believe the leaping flame would also crit. For 25 fire damage. Half to 12.
And another foe slain.
This
So what do we have here? We have all the cacklers down. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
that is my turn.
Okay, Alessandra, as you look on past the hulking, now still body of the giant before you, you look onto the battle. Behind the angel's radiance, in that din of battle, you see more foes encroaching close. I'm going to go ahead and put them on the map. No, I'm just gonna say they're encroaching close. You have like a little bit of a breathing room in between waves, so to speak, as you clear the way forth. So what do you want to do on your turn?
I'll attack the skeleton attacking Siegfried.
Flanked and advantage. Go ahead.
I think I need to take fire damage. Let me know how much it is.
At the beginning of a turn, since you're still aflame, you take.
Why is she taking fire damage? Didn't she teleport
Shit.
out of the grapple?
She's on
Yeah.
fire. She's actively on fire. 8 fire damage.
Is the skeleton still standing after I hit him with
17?
7 slashing?
No,
Yeah.
that destroys the undead creature.
to this one then. Still out of flames, I hit him with the sword. 25, I'm gonna smite on that, so 3d8s. 18 radiant damage.
3d8 or 4d8? It's an undead creature.
It's level 1, so
Sounds
yeah,
good.
3d8.
So that'll be a total of 24. Being the paladin, you're
yes.
proficient in destroying these undead aberrations. As you put this person to rest, he suffers no more.
That's all for me. Just readjusting my position. That's it.
Sounds good. We have then Siegfried.
I will. Give him a little whack with my sword.
Tickle, tickle.
The 20 hits. Resolve that first.
14.
I believe. I don't think skeletons care about poison damage. No, they don't. 9 slashing damage from your magical or mundane metal sword. This is a Viki. It's a magical blade. Full 9 damage. As the second strike hits it for 15, go ahead and roll damage for a second strike. That does it in.
See ya.
Nice. As the last of the undead falls, the angel at your side falls down onto the ground, a 3-point landing, and shouts, "Get ready for this next wave. We won't have much time to recuperate. Here, some of my divine light. Those of you in need, come and grasp it." And she offers for some of that beacon light in her hand. It is a method of healing, sort of like a healing touch, should you need it.
I'm fine.
Yeah, I'll approach to the light. I'm still on fire, so.
Okay,
Is
as
there a way to end
the
that?
radiant damage, do you try?
Yeah, well. I'll use my action to do it on
Okay.
the next round.
Sounds good. If targeted creature within 5 feet uses an action to put out flame, or if some other effect causes the flame, such as targeting the submerged in water, the effect ends. This does not require a check. I'm just saying you guys are going to lose 1 round dousing your Squire Paladin over here. So you're no longer on fire.
Can we move, or do you want us to actually?
Position yourself where you would
We have
be.
a free round? Okay.
You have a free round, and then mere seconds before the second wave clashes. Alexandra, you said you were taking the healing, so you get healed for a total of. Ooh, that's a lot of healing. Power of an angel.
Sounds like it should be extra HP.
36.
But
I want to be touched by the angel too.
Sounds good. The second round, Zyka spends healing you for
I didn't mean it like that. You know, goofy.
for 41 healing to Sir Siegfried. That is all the support she can give you this round.
Or
Sure.
Nia, you guys don't need any?
It
HP.
it just took over the extras that Alexandria provided us.
Oh, the temp, right.
I haven't even hit my normal. I went through my temporary, and then I still have some of my +10, so from aid to my max. So
The second
Do we
wave
still have that?
of monstrosities and security closes, you
Yeah,
have mere
she did
seconds
both.
before the front clashes with you. Position yourselves as you will to meet this wave.
Don't go too far, Alexandria.
I see a fireball in our faces, guys.
I know, but it's still. We want to make sure the darkness doesn't.
Julian, should we go to the left or the right? It looks like the path splits here.
Go right.
To the right.
The rock formation before you is about 15 feet off the ground, rising to like sort of a plateau. The rock beneath is obsidian, smoldering, soaked in blood. Take your positions.
Oh, we're not actually moving.
Well, take your positions.
Oh.
Yeah.
Everybody go there? All right.
What's the aura Rab made, by the way?
You act as a leader to this party. That arrow is the protection against this chaotic consumption that seems to be the edge of before chaos will take its toll upon your party mates.
Okay.
It's the edge of fuck around, find out. Go see what happens when you cross that. All right.
Yes.
Nia, you want to bring your spiritual weapon closer?
If you do,
Yeah.
do so now.
Yeah.
Final position set.
Yeah.
All right. The second wave clashes forth. The cackle of fiends dies down, only to be replaced by the ravenous yelps and giggling hoots of gnolls. These beasts of butchery move as a hunting pack to flank you. At their head is a haunched giant with a mane of hair and a jaw that has grown wide and full of multiple rows of sharp teeth. The twisted behemoth charges forth on all fours with its mouth wide open, scraping the ground like a plow. All right.
There's more flame ponies, like Aperture's Rise.
Initiative.
Flame pony.
Initiative for them separate as a group.
Are they lycanthropes for any reason, Tom?
Roll me a check that you think would be appropriate. What information you're recalling upon here?
I'm gonna say Arcana.
Go for it. Recalling your magical knowledge on the. They might be.
They may be, yeah.
Their bite might be as dangerous, if not exactly as dangerous.
Okay.
You are a paladin. Roll me religion real quick.
Sure. 4.
Oh boy.
You
I'm
don't.
on fire, guys.
You know. You just know they're called gnolls. You don't know if they have anything to do with lycanthropy. If they're cousins of lycanthropes. If they are cursed in any such way, or their origins much. To you, they just seem like these fiends. I guess the best way to find out about your foe is to fight them. At the top of the round, then Xalkas locks blade against claws and maws with the beast before you. Sword in hand. She will strike forth upon it. Xalkas. There's going to be a 17 natural 20. For a total of 32, 22, 15, 21, 28. And this creature is resistant to non-magical attacks. Bear with me. Just a little
No problem.
real quick.
Take your
Can
time.
describe how it died.
For a total
Holy
of
crap.
105 damage.
Ooh,
Wow.
Wow.
really?
This is going to be the end of her turn. As turret, you take yours.
Okay.
Did it have resistance against any of those attacks?
Not magical damage.
You seem to have been really, 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 really hurt by that attack. What do you do on your turn?
I will move over here. That's the edge of my movement and attack this big one.
All right.
Okay, so attack 1. $15 to hit.
15 meets and beats. It is an unarmored, fleshy aberration.
So 15 to 7 is cold. Any?
This mod creature takes the full effect of your cold damage.
Okay, so total 15 total damage. Attack 2. Less. $13, probably not then.
Does not pierce as it retaliates against you. The mob will rebuke forth with a bite attack against you.
Add plus. Just add a macro for it. Just-
Yeah, I thought it did, but the blessed just a 2, so 15 was a 2 hit.
15 meets and beats.
Okay, so 11 total. 21 will hit, 21 piercing. And then, whoops, clear that one. Clear 21, take it out. That's fine. And then bonus action attack. No. For 16 to hit and 10 damage.
With the angel by your side, you unite blades against this fiend. It does not fall, but it is bloodied.
Okay.
End of turn?
Yes.
Alrighty then. As you watch this flaming nightmare charge forth with a rider on its back, something weird happens. You see it moves, but the air around it ripples as if moving through water. It bubbles and boils, and the whole figure becomes shadow and shifts, and you are once again reminded that you are not that far away from the Netherdeep as the creature transforms into a bloodfin. The bloodfin takes its turn then. Opening its character sheet. Checking
Is
steep.
that what ate Julian?
What'd you say?
Is that what ate you when you got?
No,
No.
Okay.
it was bigger.
I don't know what you say. No, it is the creature that... The same species of creatures that ate him, yes. One of these.
Is it?
Yes.
It looks different.
It's the same
Yeah,
species.
tokens
It will
look
go
different.
ahead and swimming as if through water, but in midair, it slithers forth like so. Nia, it is your turn. Actually, sorry, I apologize, Megan. Let me check if it has reach. It does. Okay, so just one attack against Alexandria for 17 to hit.
It smashed my shield. Tell me, fly.
Sounds good. With that resolve, it's Megan's turns. Yeah, go for it.
Nina, any chance, Tom, that you could turn faint grid lines onto this map?
Working on it.
Thank you. I agree. Bonus action. She shall move forward. Her 4, 5, 10, 15. Become an attack of the blood fin. Do weapon advantage on them.
Hmm. 27 definitely hits for 9 force damage.
Cool. And then focusing her attack on the bloodfin shall ring the bells for Toll the Dead. So Dex save.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save. You're right. Sorry.
16.
Fails.
Fail. So it takes 15 necrotic damage and 6 radiant damage. And then Naya, and after that, Naya shall move forward 10, 15, 20, 25. 30.
End of turn? Okay, the mountain knoll charges forth on top of its hellhound. Top speed, that's going to be 30 here. Let me just check the speed of movement for these guys.
The big ass
Hellhound.
hellhound.
Yup.
That's bigger than I remember them being from DIA.
And leaping like so to land beside Nia. The hellhound will go ahead and lunge forth. To bite for 22.
She shall activate the wings once more.
Sounds good. The mountain beast on top of it. The Snoll Fangafinahu. Bear with me, just fixing a typo. Gnole! Makes 3 attacks, 1 with its bite and 2 with its Morning Star. Resolve that as you will, they're all attacks against Nia.
So the second to the Morning Stars both hit.
Those wings, they don't last until your next turn.
No.
Oh,
Sounds like shield.
It is a... Well, shield lasts until the beginning of your next turn.
Mm-hmm.
9
But
bludgeoning.
it's not.
Not like shield. Okay, yes. Alrighty then. With that being said, it is Julian's turn as Nia takes that 9 bludgeoning damage. Julian?
This would incur opportunity attacks, right? Because I'm walking more than 5 feet around.
Yeah.
Dude. I'm going to use my bonus action, throw a psionic dagger over the shadow of this hellhound. I'm just double checking. I meet the range. It's perfect range.
Were you targeting?
I'm not targeting anyone. I throw a dagger over its shoulder, and right behind the dagger disappears, and I appear there instead, teleporting with it. And then, gonna use a green flame blade on the gnome.
At advantage.
I'm
Well,
just
there's
flanking.
2 flanking.
Or so you're right, sorry.
Hits.
Is a no resistant to fire damage?
It is not. The fur singes.
For 48 damage.
Yelping out in the pain of it, it is scarred and bloodied from that.
And then let's see if is the hellhound immune to fire damage?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yes, it is
being
unfortunate.
engulfed in flame as it is, the flames have very little effect upon it. Yes.
It's fine. We hit the null with it.
Sounds good.
That is my bonus action and action. And I'll yell out to my companions, follow me, charging straight towards them. No fear.
Okay, the second knoll will go ahead and charge forth, dashing on the back of this hellhound to flank like so. And the hellhound inhales deep and exhales forth a plume of ash and smoke and fire. It is a 15-foot cone, hitting both Alexandria and Sir Siegfried. DC 12 dexterity saving throw from both of you guys, please. It's 14 fire damage. If on success, it will be 7 fire damage. The sadistic being riding on top of it lifts up its flail-like weapon. Man, these monsters look kick-ass. And we'll go ahead and Morningstar at the whip-like reach toward... if it's odd, it's Siegfried. If it's even, it's Alexandria. Okay.
Even.
Alexandria, we have Morningstar against you. 9. And 8. Fair enough. Behold Hell's army. Fair enough. Giggling, cackling all the while, one of the gnolls moves maneuver, sort of moving on all fours at top speed over yonder. We then have this mod giant open up its maw, scrape it against the bottom of the ground, and angrily roar as it gorging charges. Moving up to its speed without provoking opportunity attacks, moving through spaces of large or smaller creatures. Each time the maw enters a creature's space for the first time during this move, the creature must succeed on DC 18 strength saving throw, or take piercing damage and have the grapple condition inflicted upon it. If already grappled, it has the prone condition. Here's the full thing.
God.
It will go ahead and move at full.
Porcupine.
It will move at full speed, literally in this line, like so. So everybody, it moves through.
Giant porcupine.
We shall be Xalakas, Turrent, Nia, Alexandra, and Sir Siegfried. All of you make me those strength saving throws as it begins to plow and collect you in its maws. Do I have legendary resistance? I do not. Even angels fall.
This creature is huge, right? It's not large.
Huge.
Strength, not dexterity. I don't know if that matters.
It does, of course. Oh, for me, sorry, my bad. So for Xalcast, the modifier will be +2 on top of that, so that'll be 23. So see, she saves. Anybody fail that?
I failed, but I'm not grappled or restrained.
Matt Mercer. All right.
I also, but they took 21 damage because I became grappled or prone. I also took the damage, 21 damage, and I lost my concentration.
You lost it, but you rolled a 19.
Isn't it the I don't have to beat the damage?
No, you have to beat half the damage.
Oh, okay, we're good then. I made
Half the damage, minimum DC of 10. So it has to be 22 for it to increase to 11.
maintain concentration, but I'm grappled and prone.
You're grappled and
Just
restrained.
grappled.
And
The
restrained.
next time you'd be prone if he does it again.
So Tom, what's the damage we take, sorry?
21.
It's all there in chat. 21 piercing damage.
You avoid the damage altogether if you pass.
Yep. You dodge out of the way of the plow. Yep.
Nice.
The abilities are there in chat, guys. So I didn't have Alexandra's turn.
Okay, my turn. Well, I'm gonna move 5 feet. And I'm gonna... Yeah, like this guy is having Nia by the maw, so I'm gonna attack it. Bonus action, you hear an owl coming from Alexandra as you see the helmet start to make a weird wolf sound. Here.
What does it sound like?
No, not the helmet. Let's
White Claw!
for us.
Okay, so we have pack tactics at the moment, more or less. But yeah, I'm gonna use my attack against this guy with advantage. Where's my... Okay. On 1. I'm gonna smite on that. And this guy looks beefy, so is he a fiend?
The Maw of Finahu is a fiend, demon.
Okay, I'm gonna use a level 23 radiance. And I'm going for my second attack. Come on, crits.
What is the total damage you have to do with that first strike?
So which one
I do 33 total damage.
33 total damage?
Yes.
Your blade, radiant as it is, glowing almost yellow hot, slices through the neck and decapitates the creature. You have to remember that I've started this combat with dealing like 100 damage to this guy.
Oh,
Yeah.
I forgot.
Oh, no.
That. Yeah, I was like, oh, this
This
is
is the
Nice.
MVP, Zalak.
Yeah, exactly. That's really helping you guys cut through this battle like butter.
yeah. And I think I'm not out of. I'm gonna get to the Hellhound and do the same to him.
Needless to say,
should I
that
roll
Mia
again?
is no longer restrained once the creature dies. Okay.
Nice.
No, I'll take the second roll there. 23 against which one? The Hellhound or its rider?
The Hellhound, and I'm gonna smite on it again. So I have this one will be a level 2, a level 1. So
Total damage of?
18 total damage.
No problem. Instead of blood, cinders fall onto the floor as the creature growls. You have barely scratched it, and it turns its attention towards you then. Alrighty then. Anything else on your turn?
That's it for me.
Okay. Just as before, the second rider on top of its nightmare over yonder begins to shimmer, and its shape begins to bubble and boil and takes shape into a different creature altogether. As the second slithering butt flame spawns forth. It seems that the two planes, the memory and the Netherdeep, are fusing into one. As it does so, it will go ahead and swim through the air again toward Julian. As you are having PTSD, I'm going to go ahead and have it attack you once with the bite, one with its tail. Bite attack.
No shot. This happens again. Yeah, he's
Of
not
13.
hitting me with that again.
And tail attack of 25.
I will use my reaction to cast shield.
If it blocks 25, you take no damage. That is going to be the end of its turn, as these withering corpses, these undead gnolls, shamble forth into battle, holding on to their weapons, crude as they are, and longbows. They're going to go ahead and take position along either flank. So we have the first ones from the north, take position like so, in a nice archery formation. It's going to be a volley. Two of them strike against Xalicast with their short bows. They're not thinking. So, oh wow! One of them actually managed to render a hit against the angel for a total of 3 damage. She doesn't even react. The arrow just scratches her and burns away from the sheer impact.
Just
Yeah.
pesky nap.
From the radiant.
Unfortunately, the angel shielding you with her body, 2 of the arrows pass past her and toward Turret. Turret is going to be 2 short bow arrows of 19 each.
Both hit.
Both hit? Mm-hmm. Okay. You stagger as that 14 piercing damage impacts upon
14
you.
total.
Another volley, as these ones, guided by the pack leader, it seems, take formation. These 3 over yonder take formation and will attack at advantage against Julian. So it's going to be 3 short bows. 21, 19, 18. Shield still casts you have like so much AC, it doesn't matter, right? Nice. Again, these are not thinking creatures, they're just following commands. The one right before you, Julian, will go ahead and swing with its like club.
Okay.
It's going to be 23 and 15, not hitting either. You're acting as a forward shield for your party. Excellent. Granting Siegfried the chance and opening to strike as you leap above the now decapitated giant. What do you do? Siegfried.
I will approach this bloodhound and flank Julian.
You have
Advantage.
pack tactics, so you have advantage. Until Alexandria's turn.
And you'll wolf icon for that, but yes.
Oh, who didn't get that, by the way? Because it says up to 4 creatures.
And me.
Yeah, it's her and up to 4.
Okay, and I suppose Riot's not here.
24 and 29.
Both hit.
Too good.
The Hellhound or the Knoll, the Rider?
Either.
Which one is bloodied? Which one is bloodied?
The rider seems to be much more bloodied.
The rider, or I'm gonna jump up and frickin' slice him.
First strike for how much damage?
18.
That kills him.
Poison. I don't know. Oh, sweet. I frickin' do Jenga on his neck.
I don't know that.
Freaking
I don't know what that
Oh.
means.
Hold on.
Jenga.
I Jenga his freaking spinal cord.
Okay.
Remember, you can only use one hand.
And I guess the 29 will hit the hound itself.
Yes, it will. It misses.
20.
We check if a fiend from hell cares about. No. It will take the full poison damage as well from your magical blade for 20 damage.
Alright, that's it.
Okay. No need
Move
to
back.
break.
I'm gonna help our allies. Back there. They're getting flanked. Thank you, though.
Okay, at the end of your turn, Sir Siegfried, Xalakas will go ahead and charge to take position amid all of these creatures, entering into the very hot fray, very core of it, and she's going to go ahead and use 2 legendary actions to Searing Burst, emitting forth a magical divine energy. Each creature of its choice in a 10-foot radius makes a dexterity saving throw, taking fire and radiant damage on a fail or success. Alright, cool. Let me resolve that then real quick.
Take your time. It's on our side. Take your time.
Dexterity.
Make sure it's nice and painful for them.
Does somebody want to roll me the damage while I roll their saves?
Okay,
No.
I'll do that.
Thanks.
2, 3, 4. This is fire. 1, 2, 3, 4. Radiant.
Oh my gosh. Good damage rolls.
Uh-huh.
Cool.
Yeah.
Singed, 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 singed. Oh, fuck.
Only the fire damage would be halved, right? Not the radiant?
Half and who?
I
Uh,
saw you put 16.5 for half 33.
Yes. That's a success.
So-
That's a success against its ability. What about it?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay, cool. So the Bloodfin will go ahead and take. It's rolled 20, so we'll take half. That is 16. Fire damage. Even though technically it's still underwater, so half fire damage, but whatever, it's fine. Not can't
What-
be like you're not
what's
swimming,
in-
but you're underwater. That'll be weird. So, and then the pack leader will take, depending on what the matriarch here will roll.
The Bluffin didn't succeed. It's a DC 23.
Yeah. It takes full damage.
Yeah, I know. I was talking about resistance underwater.
Oh.
Yeah, I was contemplating whether or not that takes effect, but no, that wouldn't make sense. And that's another fail from pack leader. She is still alive, sturdy as she is, the leader of the pack. Nonetheless, that cinched away the undead presence upon the battlefield. She then takes a flanking position right here behind the Bloodfin. That was just her legendary action. Now she takes her turn.
Zalakas MVP.
Yeah.
should we get the popcorn while you resolve all this battle,
Yeah.
Tom? We'll let you battle yourself more often.
I love playing with myself. Alright. Okay, cool. So that's...
Oh,
That's a slash and a slash against Slithering Bloodfin. As it dies, Julian, can I make you... you will have to make me a save here. I remember the Bloodfins have a Death Burst ability here. That when Bloodfin dies, it explodes in a cloud of toxic blood. It's going to be a DC 15 Constitution saving throw against poison.
And you're
Aura-
you're outside the aura,
Yeah.
so you're not immune, man.
Yeah.
You're out. You're literally just outside the aura.
Oh my god, I'm outside Siegfried's aura as well. Alright, no aura protection. Con?
Yeah, just
Mhm.
outside.
yeah.
Oh my god.
Natural 20
Oh,
doesn't even
nice.
need it.
Doesn't even need it. Nice lead on.
Good shit, man.
Nice.
Sounds good. That's going to be the end of Xalakas's turn. Tarrant, go for it with a follow-up.
Okay. Pack tactics apply, so I could go for this one, but there's no one else beside it. And so I'm just going to go for the Hellhound.
For the moment you glance behind your back to see where your squad is at, you can see Alexandria is being swallowed up by this dark, chaotic presence. And she's being, like, physically and her mind too, being assaulted by this, the din of battle made manifest.
You allow me to revise my position?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so 35. Okay, I'm doing the Lonely Gotard, and I'll come right over here and attack the Rider. Pack tactics. Should activate that and bless. So many rolls. That's 14 first attack.
14, I believe does not hit.
First attack.
I need to restart Roll20 real quick. It's lagging out for me a little bit. One moment.
Oh, okay.
Things were not firing off. 1 second.
Of it because I cannot see it, so I'm not.
It's the yellow aura around me. 30 feet.
We don't see
Okay,
it.
there-
See
yeah,
it.
we don't see it.
You
Just
guys don't see
I'm
it.
pretty sure you guys can't see the aura that I have around me. Can you see it? That?
Oh yeah,
We do see that.
Oh, you
We
see
do
that
see
one?
it.
Okay.
It's just to know like how big it is. Like, just-
I was saying that I plan to be right back
There
there.
you
So
go. We see it
Okay.
now.
you guys will be protected in a minute. As soon as it's my turn.
Okay, so let's see here. Against the Rider, a 15 hits.
Yeah, so the Torrent, the first hit was a 28 to hit for 14 damage, 3 of which is cold.
Mhm.
Second hit was a 26 to hit, 17 total damage, 8 of which was cold.
Applied.
Okay, and then bonus action. That's a 25 to hit, 15 damage, 7 of which is cold.
All right, you're doing in Light Rider as it too is bloodied. I'm just gonna check with you real quick here. When you move like away from the Hellhound, correct? Triggering an opportunity attack.
No, I was across from it. I was over here.
Sounds excellent. Okay.
I was right beside where the angel was.
Okay, blooding the Rider. You end your turn there.
Mhm.
Okay, you end your turn again. You're swallowed by the dark din of battle as your vision begins to close in on itself a little bit here. You feel that if you shall remain here, or unless Julian comes to your aid, you shall break apart as a unit, but we'll see how that plays out. We have the Slithering Buffling then, Slithering forth, attacking the closest target to it, which will be Alexandria.
Blood. Blood curse.
Sure thing. Apply them to the rolls. It's going to be 12 and 18 to hit against Alexandria
Both.
there. Yes.
That's fine.
Apply them as your character would. I trust that you will play being a protector of your party and such. The Bloodfin then will go ahead and remain there.
My own damage, 3.
Technically, it's flanking with the Bloodhound, so would a 20 minus the... Would a 17,
No, it
17
will,
would have missed, yes.
Yeah, it will miss.
Sounds good. Nia.
Okay. So Nia will continue to Nia will continue to attack the Bloodfin with the spiritual sword. Spiritual sword, go forth and attack the Bloodfin.
As the
Ooh.
sword moves down to strike, Xalkas will take a legendary action to teleport here.
Cool.
12 does not hit, does not pierce through the scales of the Bloodfin.
Okay. And seeing that the knoll upon the hellhound is dripping at this point. She will.
Yeah.
she'll go
Poetic license. It works.
and ring the bells. Gotta get them bells.
Bells
Do-
are ringing.
DM, how much health does the monster have? Oh, it's dripping. 17 wisdom save from the slithering buffin. Wisdom.
It was the gnoll. It's not the blood fin. It was the gnoll. She's attacking the gnoll.
So even less than 14. Taking the full damage of 16.
13 necrotic and 3 radiant.
It's somehow still alive.
And she, Julian, you're coming back, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then Naya will also. Does that count as more than 5 if I go here?
Did you move more than 5 feet?
Well, 10 feet from around.
So it will count, yeah.
And then she moves there and ends her turn.
Okay, sounds good. The remaining Bloodhound, now without its rider over yonder, is going to go ahead and strike out with a flaming breath against the paladin as you move to raise your shield to defend yourself. Let me roll for that damage. 6 to 6. So against Sir Siegfried, it's a DC 12 dexterity saving throw. Taking 23 fire damage or half, which will be 11. I'll let the paladin resolve that. Keeping combat moving, we have Julian.
I'm going to... I'll attack the Hellhound. It takes 27 damage.
That's a kill.
Nice. And then I will move to here. I'm not scared of fucking fish.
Not scared
This
anymore.
bastard.
You resolve your PTSD.
Roll a dex save. Oh, you failed, I think. Do you have
Yeah.
advantage on it?
I already applied damage. I already rolled a save for him. I figured he was away from
Oh,
keyboard. Okay. It's the end of your turn, Ian?
Yep.
Okay, moving to regroup with your fighting unit. You save them from the effects of the Din of Battle. We then have the Hellhound Matriarch over here. Usher forth another flaming... Oh, it has to recharge that. A second. 5 or 6. Nice. So recharging its fire breath, it takes another bellow as it steps back and repositions. That's going to be... all 3 of you get to make opportunity attacks against the Hellhound. That's Alexandria, Torrent, and Nia. If you have a reaction left, feel free. Otherwise, it emits a fire breath to attack all 3 of you from that position.
Okay. Sure. We have pack tactics still, guys, because it has not been my turn. Oh, 11. Does that hit?
No.
Okay.
Okay. Can you attack? And bless.
17 hits. 28 hits.
14 total damage.
Sounds good. It's bloody but still alive. It emits forth that plum of fire. It's going to be a DC 12 dexterity saving throw against 27 fire damage or half for 13. Against all three of you. Alexandria, Terrent, and Nia.
Yep.
And I am in Alexandria's range. Yay!
If you take damage, remember you're rolling concentration checks.
Oops, I'm not an advantage, so whatever the first one is. So 24.
Okay. And then we have the rider on top of it. We'll go ahead and dismount. And flee.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
It takes an action to dash for this remaining speed, ending its turn there. The Gnoll pack leader flees. Pussy! Just through the din of battle, everybody's like dying. Ah! Pussy!
Get back here, you coward!
As they flee, you can hear them cackling some command to the remaining undead soldiers to cover their retreat. The Maw of Yungu is dead. Alexandra Eisenbrandt, you have an opening to charge forth. Still have the Bloodfin in your midst.
Yeah, I'll kill the. So the wolf or it's retreating too, or he's.
No, it's standing to fight. Yes.
Okay. In that case, I'll use the distraction of the celestial to attack this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Not 20.
Roll damage just for fun.
14. 14.
Yep.
14 slashing.
You destroy it.
And then I'm going for the Bloodfin. But on the Bloodfin, as he's trying to bite me, I'll try to stun him with my shield. Can he do an athletic check to fall prone? I have disadvantage.
14.
He passed. He's not prone. And I do my next attack. 26. And you know, Mommy's here. Mommy doesn't need me. 7 slashing is good for me.
Sounds good.
That's it for
You
me.
just called the angel mommy?
Yes.
Really. A man
It's
of
something.
culture.
It's something on the paladin code. Like we call them mommy.
The undead to the forefront of battle here take their positions to form a volley of arrows that will rain down upon the battlefield. Vengeful strike. Okay. Against Sir Siegfried, I have 2 short bow strikes as the arrows rain down. It's going to be a 7 and a 5. Against Julian, I have an additional 2 arrows. 21 and 7.
Nope.
Okay. Siegfried.
After blocking the arrows, I will charge freaking head first. Boom, 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 boom. Strike.
He does his own thing, man. He charges into the din of battle. Alrighty then. It's gonna be a hit on both. Who are you targeting?
I will first. 27 is gonna hit that one on top of me.
How much damage?
15.
15. You shatter the bones apart. So that's gonna be a death of a gnoll. In response to a gnoll being reduced to 0 hit points within 30 feet of the witherling makes a melee attack. The 2 in front of you attack you with melee strikes. That's kind of funny to trigger off each other. Do either of these hit you? No.
Nah.
Alright, you destroyed one. Your second strike there was for 16 to hit against which target?
Just the one directly in front of me.
How much damage?
13.
Second kill. And you send its skull flying backwards. Alrighty then. Let me read something real quick. The character can move anywhere on the wall, but the character who moves further than 30 feet from the party leader starts on the turn in such a location. Okay. Sounds good. You begin to feel the effects of separating from your party as the din of battle, that dark influence, surrounds you. Not taking effect just yet, but you have mere seconds before it swallows you. Okay, top of the round, Zalcast will summon her sword back into her hand, and it's gonna do so by placing her hand behind the head of the Bloodfin. So her hand is sort of like in between the sword and the Bloodfin, and the sword just sort of sails through the head, dealing on its
Using
return.
the head of a Bloodfin as a puppet.
Well, she's placing her hand behind the head of the Bloodfin, and then the sword is taking the shortest route toward her grasp.
Okay.
So it's gonna be one great sword strike, and the second one once it's in her hand. I don't know why I'm even rolling for this change. Oh Jesus! 20, 26 radiant, 23, 35 radiant. For a total of 94 damage. That will be a killing blow on the Bloodfin as it then emits its death rattling ability, Death Burst. It's going to be Julian, Alexandria, Xalicas, and Turrent. You're all affected by this burst as the cloud of toxic blood explodes forth. It's a DC 15 Constitution saving throw against 10 poison damage. As Xalicas then takes her sword and prepares for a final push forward by moving thus.
DC 15. Good. Make it.
You guys have a choice. Do you pursue the fleeing enemies, or do you let them be swallowed into the din of battle?
I turn to Julian.
Kill them
Your
all.
orders. Kill them all. We got our orders. Up to me? You're done
Yeah, it's your
with
turn.
the Solar? Okay. Awesome. I will 30 feet. So as I move over to here, I will actually drop my double blade scimitar at my feet, pull out my crossbow, and shoot this one, which should still have the lightning curse. 12 to hit, I doubt it.
12. No, that hits him. It's a mere skeleton, just an animated body following orders. 12
9
for 9 damage. Does not kill it, but you do bring it to its knees.
Second attack.
Is it a death blow to this creature?
And 12. There we go.
Bones crumble onto the battlefield, crash beneath your paladin's feet. Anything to follow up?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, Nia.
Following orders from Commander, she concentrates upon the retreating Noel leader who rings the bell.
What's the range of that? Told to
60.
Nice. It is a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
We're rolling for its life.
Literally.
It shall not live another day. You watch as, with the toll of the bell, it impacts upon the creature, and he drops prone to the ground.
No Bugs Bunny effect, like a bell that falls right on him, like an anvil with an Acme on it.
Yeah.
Okay, with her bonus action, she shall move forward the spiritual sword, maximum distance, 5, 10, 15, 20.
Julian, you're on deck.
And she will also move forward for maximum distance, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. End of turn.
Julie.
I will move. Do I need to move? How far away is this guy?
You need to cover Siegfried.
Oh,
yeah, I
right,
gotta move
yeah.
forward to cover him.
Okay. I'll move to here. Or rather, here. So we don't have overlapping tokens. And seeing that last null over there, I'm going to throw a psychic blade at him.
Whee!
If I can find the attack. There it is. Oh my gosh.
That's a 14 to hit, still hits. Well, it's a natural one. Natural is one will always miss. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
It's the only way you could have missed this target. You managed.
Bonus action, psychic blade.
Sounds good. Second blade goes flying through the air. Nice.
For 6 psychic damage. Max minimum.
Oh, let me check something real quick. That's the first time that I ever saw that does not have immunity to psychic damage. Alright, he takes damage. There's some semblance
that
of
is
a
my turn.
mind there left for you to attack.
Some semblance. Only one left standing.
Sounds good. Alexandra, go ahead and take your turn. The other matrix is taking its time to flee. At this point, after 2 rounds, it managed to make it all the way to the back lines of the Betrayer's Gate and out of this combat.
Sorry, last kill.
This last one is yours, the angel says. Ivan.
Sorry. I was mute. I throw a javelin, but I think it doesn't hit.
Or no. It's like a zombie from freaking the center of Vernus just never dies.
Yeah. That's it.
It just spreads its arms and like he goes through motions of cackling in a mocking gesture toward you, but no sound is emitted, for it has no voice box.
Ow, ow, ow.
It will go ahead and pick up your javelin you just threw at it, and will throw it back at you.
You don't
Go
get
ahead.
extra attack, Alexandria? You can throw another jab.
It's like we were talking about that a few days ago. I cannot throw like 2 javelins in a row.
Oh.
Why not?
And just throw.
Actually, for the free action economy, it's like I don't get enough free actions to pick 2 weapons.
I'm,
So
just
you
do-
get-
I'm doing the math for now.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you don't have a javelin already in your hand, you can't throw 2 javelins. Correct, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, it's going to
So
go ahead
nothing
and
going
throw a
around
javelin back at
dual-wielding
you
javelins.
for 11 to hit, and just throws it right back at you.
It really has a back, man.
Throws a short bow arrow and just aims at Sir Siegfried for 10 damage, and then Siegfried, what do you do as the arrow bounces off your chest plate?
I'm gonna freaking. I wanna punch it. I'm gonna strike it down with my sword.
Alright, put it out of its misery.
1 damage. Oh, sorry. We'll have a slow death.
23 hits. Alright, you put it out of its misery. The battle grows quiet for a moment. You have a few seconds to recuperate. IRL, you guys have a few moments to take a quick break as we take a break in between these waves.
Okay.
As we are gathered, she looks around and she can see that for the most part we've taken some minor damage, so we'll shall bonus action cast mass healing word so everyone can regain a little bit.
Cool. I'll be right back.
So everyone gets 9 health back.
Thank you.
I literally haven't gotten hit. This is like the first time ever.
Well, Nia's taken about 40 damage, but the thing is she started with, oh my god, she had 118 plus 14 temp. So the fact that she was down to 84. Yeah.
I may indulge in Zelika's healing.
I just stare.
I'm physically at half.
Angel.
You're a half. Like, if the
Well-
angel can heal you, like, you'll be full or almost full.
Yeah. Yeah,
It all
with her.
depends. It's a 4d10, right?
Yeah.
It all depends what the
Or
roll.
no, it's. What was
No,
it?
no, for her.
I have to look at it.
When the angel cast it, I think it was a 4d10.
Yeah. And we also have the treat from Riot. I'm gonna use mine.
We have trees from Riot.
Like, he prepares them every day. So,
What does that do again?
for 10 HP.
Oh,
If you don't have yours.
that's nice.
Yeah. I'll be right back, guys.
I still have all of mine. I haven't taken any damage. You guys got so much fire breathed on you. I was like, damn.
All right.
Those hellhounds were dealing a ton of damage with the fire breath. That's what was really stacking up.
Uh-huh.
Are we all back, or is anybody else taking a break?
Ivan
Pretty sure
just
someone
left
just
for a
walked away.
moment.
Yeah.
Sounds good. The angel Zalkas offers her holy radiant fire and
I will.
healing
I will
touch.
step forward.
Okay.
You're magnanimous.
You're not gonna call her mommy anymore?
So that's going to be 38 healing, and she has one more use of that ability should you take this blessing.
That was Siegfried who did that. Oh no, Alexandria. It's Alexandria. I think Alexandria would want that healing, but Ivan's not here to say.
You can tell that at this point, Xalkas is, even though she is powerful, she has seen much battle this day and is beginning to taking on much of the wounds throughout the battle onto herself. And with each radiant calling upon the divine power of her gods, it's beginning to take its toll upon her. For flavor. Actually, how long does it take? Never mind, casting time 1 minute. I don't have time to cast that. Never
Didn't she
mind.
only get hit with like one arrow?
Hmm?
Didn't Zalkas only get hit by like one arrow?
From what you've seen,
Yeah.
but this battle did not start as soon as you
Okay.
entered it. This is,
Right.
yeah,
Fair enough.
this is
I'm
a
back.
year-long siege that you're taking part of. Anyways, with Ivan back, Ivan, you have an opportunity to take Xalkas' blessing if you need some healing. Do you take it?
That's her last one.
I heal already. I'm good.
Sounds good.
Okay. I see you have the bloody thing on your token. That's why.
And I would
Mine-
also send forward her her sword.
Mine
Oh,
is
that's
not
bloody.
the bloody. It's not bloody. It's corruption.
Oh, okay.
For the sake of continuation of battle, any spells you cast at the beginning of this battle, more than a minute has passed, so
Bless is off.
bless is off, yeah.
Let's remove bless.
Aura of Purity is 10 minutes, so we're still good.
Sounds good. Same as before, as Xalkas and Julian lead the charge to face off the last waves of this battle, you carve your way through this battlefield and take your battle positions as you will. Xalkas will go ahead and be at the head of Julian's aura.
Is this an outcropping? Like, is it a different level?
It's a
to
cliff.
the south? Okay, so I cannot get
this
there.
is elevated. Well, you can climb it and take an elevated position if you wish.
Yeah, no. I need to be able to reach. So I'll
Okay.
go there.
Whenever people find their final positions, well, Julian, decide where. Fuck, Lorian, decide where you're going. Where you position yourself, and wherever you put your token, that's where you're going to be final position.
I will be at the front. I guess right beside Siegfried.
Okay,
I want to be right behind the.
great.
Not
Third time I'm
angel.
moving to
Oh,
Exalcus.
Oh,
We'll end up off the map, you realize.
I thought we were moving. I thought we were following.
No,
I didn't-
I said take position on battle where you think will be more strategically beneficial. If you need range, take range, right? Not all encounters have to begin from 20 feet away. The gate of Bezoxen is over yonder, right? So what is the distance you want to be away from it as you take position to form a front line before you charge the gates?
Just 5 feet more forward, and that's where I was then.
And 5
The
more. and
angel
5
is
more.
gonna move 5 feet more.
Fucking Christ. Alright. Alrighty then.
Oh, the sword disappeared.
Alexian's allies rallied behind you, roar in unison as Alexian chimes into your ears. You cut them down endlessly, a scythe in the hands of a reaper. It doesn't matter how many you kill, though. You water the lands with blood, and your allies die anyways. You charge forward and now stand in the shadow of Betrayer's rise. The dark gates. Suddenly, the ground before you erupts as a gargantuan worm unburrows from the depths, snapping its maws shut upon Xalakas. It crashes with a shuddering thud onto the ground, granting you a glimpse of the rider upon its back. Worm,
Oh shit!
Oh,
rider.
here we go.
Uh-huh.
All hands on deck.
And a barren figure, 12 feet tall and hulking, rides atop this monstrosity. It slashes out with a huge and wicked blade across the angel's face. Shining angelic blood splatters onto the dusty ground, and as a cacophony of dark laughter echoes through the night. To break the spine of the crawling king's horde, I knew I had to slay both the commander and the beast upon which he rode. I don't remember which one I killed first, but I didn't realize the true horror we would face. A friend so corrupted and twisted he was no longer recognizable as human, an instrument of Torog's hate, deathless and detained. This is it. The final battle, and you fight it alone, for Xalkas is no longer initiative.
The final countdown.
Oh no! Did she be
Mommy?
healed or no?
Alrighty then. As Ganix, the Laughing Hands, ambushes Xalkas and slashes her across the eyes with his sword, she is taken out of the fight. You can feel Alexian's shock and hurt by his old friend becoming this evil creature and his inability to stop Xalkas from coming to harm, especially so close after the death of so many others. Alrighty then. No, from here it's just a battle for your lives. Let's see here. Sorting. We have Turret first to act.
Okay. Just making sure I got the right. Yep, 35 gets me there. So, alright. Joining the fray. Attacking the steed.
The spawn quadra of the Undermaw steed, yes, is a word to describe it.
The puny pony. 13, probably not.
Not through its thick hide.
Better, 21.
21 does last right through.
Okay.
As you hear the face sort of embedded into the front maw of this creature scream out in pain.
Okay. Any resistance that I can notice to cold?
No.
Okay. 18 total. And bonus for 22 to hit, 13 total damage.
Anything to follow up?
No, that was my bonus action.
Sounds good. Nia. The time to strike is now.
As the time ticked by, the minute elapsed and her sword glimmered away. Her sword glimmered away, and with that, she sees that the final battle is now, and just want to make sure I understand this. Yep. Cool. And she will drop her aura. To be able to thus bring out the big guns and cast Dawn. She reaches out her hand and comes forth a large cylinder of glimmering bright light upon the creature, and I can remember how to draw. And it is huge. Very good. And I'm gonna have to move this afterwards. I just need to make it big enough. So that is very large. 1, 2, 3. And in my way. Let me move my object. Why can't I move my object I drew?
What's the point of origin, Megan?
Here we go. And it shall be here. It is bright light. Well, maybe not bright quite like that. Bright light.
What was that?
Woo! Bright light.
You're killing mommy.
Yeah. Bright light radiates forth in a giant cylinder of light. In this area, it is. Here we go. So it is a con save. Guys, and then she shouts to the guys, "Do not enter the light. Bad things happen.
Don't enter the. Gotcha.
Do not enter the light."
Don't go into the light.
Literally the sun.
Until you're at death's door.
Do you want to roll damage or want me to roll damage?
Roll damage, but it's a con save.
Yes.
So.
Mm-hmm.
He rolled it.
He rolled the saves already.
That radiant damage, the one, so it's so did I roll it twice? No, yes, I did. It's the first whip.
As the pillar of radiant sunlight singes away at the worm and laughing hand upon it, do you want to follow up anything else on your turn as your spell holds?
I'll hold.
And your aura of purity fades away.
Aura of purity fades away. That was my action. And I am still holding concentration because that requires concentration. That's it, because I don't have a bonus action that's not a leveled spell.
Julian.
Alright. I'm going to back up a little bit. I'll be right back, guys. Hang on.
You're gonna leave Tor?
No. I'm just real quick.
Tactical retreat.
Good luck, guys.
Gonna get to here and then cast Fairy Fire on the two of them. Deck saves.
I'm on it.
He passes.
The first one was a
Dex.
con save, not the dex save.
Still 17, 8 bits.
Yeah. The worm thing failed though?
The first roll is 21.
He passes. But second one fails.
Mm-hmm.
Move back.
Carrie, you ask what was the point of you moving back and forth?
Just in case he had counterspell. Bonus action dash.
Uh-huh.
To here. And that is my turn.
Okay. Tarrant and Julian, please roll me
Uh-oh.
a DC 16 wisdom saving throw, please. As the laughing hand manages to shake away your spell, you can see most of its fresh scars from previous lacerations open up into those toothy maws and cackle forth this dark laughter. Both of you...
Is this a charm effect?
Nope. It is against fear.
Okay.
Both of you feeling that are frightened.
Okay.
Well, the laughing hand is within inside of you. Let me check the range of that one more time. Okay, sounds good. With that being said, Alexandra, it is the beginning of your turn.
Okay, I charge forward, and as soon as I get an opportunity, I shove Laughing Hand out of the worm. Can you do an athletic checks with him?
Can you roll me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Sure. I have disadvantage on my roll, so it's 24. 15. I have advantage on that, sorry. Yeah, 15 still.
15? You two
Yes.
are frightened. For those of you who don't remember what frightened does, here you go.
Why do you have disadvantage on all your shoves?
Because I have exhaustion.
Oh.
So that's fear on Alexandra as well. You are unable to move toward the laughing hand any closer than you are now. And you said you're making a disadvantageous athletics against his athletics?
Yes. It has to be 24.
Indeed.
He passed.
Status
Oh my God,
quo. Yeah.
I hate him so much.
You beat it.
Yeah, and I guess I'll attack the worm. Because why not? So
You have advantage.
No, straight because I'm frightened.
So straight roll.
Oh, right. Yeah, straight roll.
14. Does that hit?
Nope. It's not penetrate the under armor.
18.
18 does.
And I'm gonna smite on it third level. So 4 5d8s, I think.
It is a monstrosity.
Oh, not a fiend, so it's 4 d8.
4d8. Okay, thank you. Oh my god, this is awful. Total 20 damage. And that's it for me. Nothing else.
Alrighty then.
Tom, can you put like a green token on the mount just to remind all of us he's firefighting?
There's sparkles on it.
I'll do you one better. Is this obvious enough?
Yeah,
No.
thank you.
Sounds
No,
good.
sorry,
Alright.
colorblind. Thank you.
Actually,
Sounds
colorblind?
sounds good. I'm just gonna keep. No, that's fine. Against Alexandra, I have a bite attack.
Mm-hmm.
28.
Give me a second. I'm gonna react to it. As he's almost hitting me, I'll use a word of power. Cutting words. He grabbed me, either way.
Okay. Good.
It hits.
Good attempt. I'm just reading anything else. Ability checks and attack rules. Okay. Not saving throws. Okay. It will go ahead and attack you for damage first. 12 piercing damage. On a hit, if the target is large or smaller, please make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
10.
10. You are swallowed.
Oh my gosh, another swallowing creature.
Swallow gives me the
Swallowed.
blind condition.
I will now reveal it. I just didn't want to do that until it happens.
Ta-da!
So, swallowed. Swallowed creature is blinded and restrained, has still cover against attacks and other effects outside of the worm, and it takes acid damage at the start of each of of the worm's turns. If the worm takes damage, it can regurgitate. You've seen this before in the tournament. If the worm dies, it also regurgitates. So Alexandra is swallowed. It will then do a bite attack against Turrent. A stinger attack rather, because it just bit. Against Turrent for 25 to hit. If that hits you somehow,
Yep.
that would be the following: 13 piercing damage, 18 poison damage. If you fail the Constitution saving throw, half if you succeed.
Immune to poison.
Great. So 13 piercing damage. Matt
13
Mercer making the most broken classes. That's fine.
Hey, at this point, a monk is also immune to poison.
Yeah, I suppose so.
So,
Sounds good.
Are they?
Alrighty then. With that ended, if you have a reaction left, Turnt, you can take it as the worm burrows beneath the ground.
yeah, I don't think we did anything, so...
And 18 strikes
18.
the worm as it is too distracted to dodge. You go hit it for an 11.
Yep.
Fish for the crit. Fish for the crit.
Yeah, you do have fair
no,
fire.
because I'm frightened.
Correct.
Alright.
Straight roll.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Ivan Vision is gonna go dark. You're blinded anyways. Doesn't matter for you. As
Yeah.
the worm will then burrow forth. You can see its movement on the ground as the ground churns this way. I don't know if you saw that arrow.
We did not.
Did
I
not?
did not anyway.
No.
No.
You felt the ground quick beneath your feet, with you, Julian, and Turnt, as it moved from its position towards you. Alright, so at least you know that trajectory, and it will go ahead and burst through here. As it bursts, the Laughing Hand uses the momentum to dismount of the mount and land laughing by Nia.
Does Torrent get a chance to repeat that wisdom saving throw against the fear at the end of his turn?
Because it was all out of sight. But I think there's a duration for how
The
long
creature
it
is
is
frightened
away.
until the start of its next turn, and then the Laughing Hand repeats that ability essentially.
Oh,
So-
okay.
So on a failed, the creature is until the start of its next turn. Wait, how the fuck does that end of? That's a typo. Yeah, end of its next turn. No, it doesn't make sense if it's the start of its next turn. That would be really dumb. So at the end of of your turn, Torrent, you're no longer frightened.
Okay.
Julian, did you have an end of turn after getting frightened?
Nope.
No. So you're okay until the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Yes.
We haven't hit mine yet either.
Oh, I guess we haven't. I just hit you. Right.
We're
sorry.
in the turn where I got frightened.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just look at the stat block real quick. Yep. Standing leap. Never mind. So it's gonna leap off the mount from here to here. There we go. Standing leap. Jesus. Multi attack. The Laughing Hand continues its frightening laughter and makes 3 attacks, 1 with its fist and 2 with its sword. It will use the King's Cage. Against Siegfried. Siegfried, do you... Actually, no, not Siegfried. Sorry, I'm just strategizing here. I only have 2 foes this time. I want to make this smart. Because you can see within 60-foot range. Julian, please make me a saving throw against the following. This is a big ability. So let's read together here.
Intelligence.
Intelligence, yes.
Succeeds automatically if it's immune to being charmed. I have advantage on that. On a success, it takes that damage and the spell ends. On a fail, it takes damage and area around the target space appear dangerous to it in some way. Okay.
As it's sort of, for a moment, focuses on casting spell upon you, you begin to see the ground around you open up into these toothy maws with the rooting shards coming out of them, sort of surrounding you in this like sharp cage. But it all depends on your intelligence saving throw.
I succeed.
Are you rolling with
way.
advantage?
It's
Why?
higher than 24. It's a charm effect.
You're not immune to charm, are you? You're immune to sleep.
I'm not, but I have advantage on against charm effects.
I'll take your word for it. Cool.
Elves.
24 succeeds.
Faye
So you
ancestor.
just take the 5d10, I believe? Yes.
Mhm.
Okay.
Don't
5d10 psychic damage against Julian.
29. It's a big damage.
Yeah.
Ouch.
So half damage.
No, that's the full. I take the full damage. Succeeding just bypasses the later effects.
Alright, and then the sword arm comes swinging upon you, Sir Siegfried. For
Come at me.
18 to hit.
Nor.
Nice, you block that. And one fist attack against Nia. 18. If that misses, we have Siegfried to strike.
It misses because she will once more draw forth wings.
I reach into my sack, my backpack sack, and I take out some holy water, throw it in the air, cast bless onto Neil.
Thank you.
No problem. And yeah. That's it. I don't know if I can I ready a dodge or something?
That will take your action. Ready a dodge?
Something like that. I don't know.
It would take an action to dodge. Do you have
Uh-huh.
anything you can do with your bonus action? Or do you want to just move?
No, I'll stay right here. I'll stay right in front of the laughing hand.
Sounds okay. If that's all he does on his turn, it will be turns.
Okay. It's at the end of my turn that I'm no longer frightened, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So I will go at the. Am I flanking with Alexandria? Sorry, that's just a joke. I will attack the big worm.
That's fine. You
Urgent
can joke for another 2
idea.
rounds before she's dead. Like, it's fine.
Yeah.
I think you can't move there because it's technically closer to him.
No.
Well, was it the worm that frightened me, or was it the laughing hand?
The laughing hand.
Laughing hand. This is 35 feet. This is 30.
Yeah, so I cannot. I'll take my crossbow
Crossbow.
out and just show it.
Mhm.
Yeah. So let me re-roll that because the bonuses are different. Bless and
Just-
go.
Sure.
Well, if you want to count the first one, it would have been 14 plus 2, 16 minus
Think about
1.
it this way. The reason why I want you to count the first one is because if I let you roll 2 dice, you're technically rolling with advantage if you think about it.
True.
Yeah. So 14 plus your dexterity will be what? Like, or your first dice roll plus your dexterity will be.
Plus the bless. So it's 14 plus a bless minus 1. So it's a 15 to hit.
Just misses.
Just misses. Okay. Second one is a 25 to hit.
That hits.
And that's a 9 total damage. The 3 is lightning.
As that crackles through its body. Okay.
And that is my turn. I can't take bonus.
Okay, and just FYI, just so you know, when the warm bottle's been to the ground, it does leave behind these like 10-foot wide tunnels.
Okay.
That's cover, that's whatever, however you want to use that. I'm going to symbolize them with these dents in the ground here. For the sake of my sanity, we're just going to keep ourselves within 30 feet of each other for the sake of this, but I'm going to take down this aura because I'm been staring at yellow for like 3 hours and my eyes are bulging out of their sockets a little bit. Okay, sounds good. If that'll be all it is by the end of your turn, you are no longer frightened. We then move on to Nia. Nia, you start your turn within the presence of the Laughing Hand, hearing those cackles surrounding him. I'll have you make me a wisdom saving throw against the effect of frighten. It is a success.
Yay.
You get to proceed as you will.
She is wise. So Nia, if I understand the description of my spell, even if I move it, it doesn't immediately cause damage because it has already appeared. It's just being.
Can you put stone shot again?
It's where you landed. Yeah, it's not while you move it. It's when
Can it be moved?
ends.
Yeah,
it
it
can
can
be
move.
moved.
So,
Yeah,
but
60
then
feet.
it doesn't do damage immediately when I move it. It still has a creature still has to end its turn there. I think for it to do damage again.
It does say when the cylinder appears. I don't know if
Yeah,
moving it
that's
counts.
weird. So
It's when it's
it
cast.
moves. I'm not sure if that counts as it appearing again though.
It doesn't. It's
No,
when
it's
you
on
cast
at
it.
the end of a turn. But it is big enough that they would have to have a lot
A
of
creature
movement
must
to be
also
able-
make the saving throw whenever it ends its turn in the cylinder. That's it. That's all there is to it.
Okay.
Do it!
Slowly roasting Zalakas to death.
Yeah, I say that at the beginning.
In an effort to get Alexandria out, this creature has taken damage. Therefore, she shall concentrate and ring the bell.
Bruh.
I don't know. My game is lagging. So it's the first. So just it's 10, and then I do still. That would count on it.
Nia,
but
shouldn't
it-
your total
it's-
dead be a 3d12 by now instead of only 2d12? Because we're level 11.
Very true.
Give me a total
So,
number
yeah,
for
then I
damage,
did.
please.
And so it is.
Just roll an extra 1d12.
So it's 11 necrotic damage and 8 radiant damage.
That happens.
Or sorry. I'll roll a 4 because I was supposed to roll a d12, not a d8. Look here, 4.
That happens.
Okay, that was her action, and as a bonus action, she shall. I can grab my ring. Grab it.
Bruh, okay, point of origin is here. Where are you moving it?
I want to have it so
Here.
that it's kind of like in like.
It affects everybody within.
Mm-hmm. So
Well, that's why I'm trying to give me my dang circle.
stop trying to move it. Just tell me to which point you want to move it to. You can draw a
Well,
nice arrow and
basically,
I'll put
I
it
want to
there.
have it so that it's kind of like, in like.
She wants the
this
edge of it to be bludgeoning the
that
creature.
Kinda.
From like the north.
Yeah.
It's like over,
Sounds good.
Over in this general area.
Sounds good. So like this.
Give me. Oh god.
So like this. Stop drawing circles on my map, please. Like this.
Oh yeah, I can move it now. Yay! Like that. Yeah.
Cool. Alright. Anything else on your turn?
And how far away? She's at the limit of the circle, so she will not move any further away, and will not move forward either.
Julian, you're
Actually, no,
back.
sorry. She will move that far.
Julian, what would you like to do on your turn?
This thing deals damage when I end my turn in a circle, not entering it. So I'm gonna step into the light for just a second. Going to here. This dude's a huge ass creature. Can it block my vision of the laughing hand, dude?
The Laughing Hand will have cover, yes.
Okay. From here, I'm gonna attack the worm with a green flame blade.
Is there a reason where you have advantage? Oh, yeah, fair fire. 20 fucking whatever that is. Yeah, that hits.
Oh wait,
Sure.
I didn't do sneak. For 41 damage. That's a chance to spit out Alexandria.
DC 19 to spit out on Alexandria just makes it.
Unfortunate.
How much damage total did you said?
Fuck, I already forgot. It was 41, I think.
41. It had 40 HP remaining.
Nice.
God,
As you
they're out.
strike upon it, the worm dies. A small creature no longer restrained by it and can move from the corpse by using 20 feet of movement, exiting prone. So that's going to be on your coming turn, Alessandra.
Okay.
Gonna move back here. Fairy Fire drops then. I will cast Hex on the Laughing Hand with my bonus action.
So I need to
And
use
that is
10.
my turn.
20. 20 feet.
20.
Just flat.
Yeah, well, I'll make my way out of the injury that Julian just made. I'm
Dude, how
frightened. I cannot make it.
The light.
Yeah, I'm gonna get burned on this round though.
Okay, you're gonna make me roll it.
Yeah, it's just I cannot move out of it. I
can
used
dash.
20. Ah,
Why
I
can't you
can
move?
dash. Because I cannot approach to the laughing hand. Oh, I can do this. My bad. No need to dash. And yeah, I'm gonna throw a javelin to that guy because
So Ivan, the way I'm reading this, like the bite and the swallow mechanic, you're spending 20 feet of your movement to exit out of the creature, meaning that you end your token in any space adjacent to it.
okay.
Yeah.
So any space.
Yeah, of your choice.
You would
Yeah.
not see the laughing hand while doing that. But
Okay.
from there, you can't move closer.
Correct, yeah.
Okay. So I'll stand up here and
Players hate role-playing fear, apparently.
I'm rolling out of the of the snake. Okay.
So good.
I don't
Ow,
see
ow.
it. But yeah, I'm dodging. That's it. No, nothing else at the moment.
So at the end of your turn, you're no longer frightened, and then frightening laughter happens. Reroll the DC 16 Wisdom saving throw to see if you're affected by it again.
That's the three of us closest to it.
It's anybody within, yeah. So you managed to hold on to your resolve there, Alexandria. We have then a save from Nia, and Siegfried will roll against the frightened on his own time. I'll then take the turn with Gannick's Laughing Hand. Rolling to recharge the Kane's Cage. Okay. He calls upon different shadow magic, summoning forth warhounds to his side.
Bro.
Wow,
Thank goodness he only
value!
rolled.
We
He
were
only
lucky.
got one of each. Thank
We were
goodness.
lucky.
As he whistles forth, it calls forth hellhounds within 60 feet of the Laughing Hand. So I'm gonna go ahead and choose where to place them. Let's do one to preoccupy you.
Isn't that a hole?
Sure.
Me, isn't that a hole?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we have a Shadow Mastiff here. Alrighty then. That's gonna be the end of the Laughing Hand's turn. Yep. As he opens himself to be lacerated by your blades, welcoming the pain. Siegfried, it is your turn. Did you manage to roll a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw against the Frightened effect?
Yeah.
You got a 17.
Nice.
Yeah, 17, yeah. 17 plus the aura protection from...
Yeah, success. Sounds good.
Okay, perfect. And I'm gonna do just that. I'm gonna strike him.
Ooh.
A 15 does not. That meets his arm blade, and he blocks it, and he just parries it away.
I freaking stare him down while we're freaking trading blows.
Mm-hmm.
I'm donezo.
Torrent.
Dropped crossbow, grabbed the double blade, and attack the. That's a hellhound?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do.
It's one of these boys.
Yeah, okay. So, attack 1, I am blessed. 11 to hit, probably not.
Nope. Catches your bolt in its maws. You're talking with a crossbow from melee range?
No, I'm
Oh.
doing the blade, double blade.
Sounds good. 26 hits.
For 17, the 8 is ice. And bonus action. 19 to hit, 15 total damage.
You sound it whimpering back, but it still growls back at you, ready to bite
I
back.
growl right back.
I should probably roll initiative for my bonus here, eh?
That would help.
There we go. That would help.
Unless you keep it with the hand, but
No. Nia.
Okay. Nia shall bonus action move the circle. She's gonna move it. Can't. Gonna go there. And
It's a scary place, but
Yeah. Let her do what she does, man. It's her character. Maybe Nia's the Ruby PG all along.
yeah, we're gonna go there.
Yeah, that's better.
None of us are frightened. So, Laughing Hand has taken some damage. It's there.
fireball.
Nia is actually going to just stand her ground for the moment and let forth Howling Roar and use her breath weapon. I've used that in a quick minute. Where is it on my sheet?
Gannick's Laughing Hand rolls a 10 on his dexterity saving throw. He welcomes it in pain. What's damage?
masochist.
He really is.
It's per d6.
I'm gonna do it this way because for some reason
Thank you.
it's not on my sheet.
Cool. Sounds good. That damage happens as you let forth your fiery breath. Anything else?
Lightning, not fire. And yeah, that's her bonus action, and she is going to move away. To here.
Okay, as he recoils back from your lightning breath and you use the opportunity to slink away, you see through the rising smoke of his body getting like singed and electrocuted, it's slowly absorbing the lightning into the blade and it becomes like infused with that elemental energy, and he just continues to laugh and cackle and goes for a strike with his sword arm as you move away for an 18 against Nia.
Nia shall use her last set of protective wings.
Okay. Frightened away by the light of your dawn, the Shadow Mastiff begins its turn within it. It takes damage. Go ahead and roll it.
It's when it ends its turn there.
You're correct. Yes, that'll make more sense.
He said roll it because he ends his turn.
Ends his turn, he's done. He just is.
There's some
powering.
creatures that take damage in sunlight, so I had to remember them. Curse Strider was a woozy. The Mastiff then will give chase after Nia, away from the light. In Alexandria, if you have a reaction that you wish to use, you can take an opportunity attack. Otherwise, it's going to be a lunging attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
For how
No
much?
smite on that one.
17?
10 slashing.
10
10
slash?
slashing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me read it. As it gives chase after Nia, it becomes invisible, blending in with the shadows of the clouded sky, the ashen sky, sort of casting a dim, muting the sun, so to speak. It will then, just measuring how much it can move. Oh, these are fast fucking boys.
Well, it's pretty. It should be pretty bright in here because this thing is sunlight.
Yeah, 30. Yeah, I have it on the map. 30 bright, 30 dim. Correct?
It's bright light. So the
Within
light-
the cylinder.
I'll let her argue with. Like, I know how the spell works. I'm not gonna lose time on that. Can I get Turrent and Julian to please roll me dexterity saving throws, please? Against, as it reappears and melts out of the shadows, it breathes forth this necrotic breath in a 15-foot cone. On success, you take half 66 necrotic damage. Like so.
So half
damage.
of 23.
Yeah, 11.
For 11. Yep.
Okay.
And then it becomes Shadow Veiled once more, so it's going to be disadvantage attacks against it. As Julian, you take your turn.
Alright, we're gonna
Where's the ethereal
get
symbol?
right
There it is.
behind this Hellhound and attack it.
Conga lines.
Da, 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 da. Eh.
For 25 damage.
That's a kill.
Nice.
Nice.
Hellhound is dead. I'll move here and bonus action hide behind this mount.
In the mound, like in a trench? It's a hole.
That's
Oh.
a hole.
It's
That's
Yeah.
where it burrowed,
it's,
man.
it's the tunnel where it borrowed.
Yep, I'll hide in the trench.
Sounds good. You descend down the trench and attempt to hide. We have Alexandria then to follow up.
Okay. Making the play so Siegfried can do what he does best. I try to bash him to make him fall prone. Can he roll me an athletic?
You're sort of
16.
You're sort of going against his strength here, but let's see. Okay. The laughing hand does not even budge.
Yeah, he's a strong boy. Again, I'll do it again, once more.
Is this an ability check you're doing?
The first one was with my bonus action shield. This one is with my attack.
You should let me correct my question here. This is frightening laughter I'm talking about. Starting your turn within 15 feet of his cacophony, while he's incapacitated, you're rolling the wisdom saving throw at the beginning of your turn against it.
Ah, okay.
Yes.
Let me check. +4. Should have been +9, so... Yeah, I passed either way.
DC 16.
Yeah, I roll 11. Oh well, you wanna... Yeah, I failed.
Okay, so that's
got
frightened.
Yeah.
No, because you got the +2 from. Oh,
No,
yes, you got the
it doesn't-
+2 from Siegfried.
No,
Because
it doesn't
your does
stack.
not apply.
It doesn't stack.
You don't
There's
have. Yeah, but you don't have the
automatically
aura
on
on yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I enjoyed my aura. Yeah. Like, I hear the laughing and it's too much. You see him like slowly backing out of it. Do I clash against the hound, Tom, or
No,
nothing?
the hound is over yonder.
Okay.
It's like melded with the darkness, so attacks against it at a disadvantage, but it's visible now.
Yeah, so, yeah, going for the hound.
Excellent.
Disadvantage on the roll. 15.
Hits.
I'm gonna smite it once, so
It is, for the sake of your smite, it is a monstrosity.
okay. 2d8. So total 11. That's it for Alexander.
Sounds excellent.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what happened to me. I attack again. 10. It missed. Yeah. No,
Okay.
yeah.
Sounds good. The laughing hand holds Siegfried in its grasp as it attempts to attack you with its hand. For 28 to hit against Siegfried. Siegfried, you are crushed by 16 bludgeoning damage and are restrained in place. You burn with me. All right, so that is a restraint on Siegfried, and then we have 2 sword arm stabs at Siegfried for 25 to hit, 20 slashing damage plus 8 lightning. The other one misses, I believe. 13 does not penetrate your armor.
Yeah.
And then I will go ahead and roll a 1d6 just to see if that ability recharged. Nope. Anything else? No. He will use his movement to move to center of the dawn spell, ending his turn there. He's going to take the full blunt of it. How much radiant damage am I taking?
So he forgoes his con check?
He doesn't forgo it. How much damage will I take if I fail the con check?
Nice one.
Nice.
15 if he succeeds.
15.
To attack.
Sounds good. Wonderful. Siegfried to follow up then.
So I'm restrained, or the
The escape DC 16 if you want. Waste an action to escape. Otherwise, yes, restrained.
So am I doing athletics or yeah, athletics? Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. Wait, is it on?
Escapes.
Meets and beats.
No,
Oh,
Why not?
he's restrained, so he has this.
Can you
advantage on ability.
can you make me a before we do that? Can you make me a DC 16 wisdom saving throw against frightening laughter?
18.
18. Cool. So you're not frightened. You're rolling that at normal. Restrain then will negate that disadvantage, I believe. Let me check again. Restrained. There you go.
Does escaping freaking use up an action?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he didn't use it. He didn't use a dex save, so it's not disadvantage.
Oh, you're right. It's only attack rolls. That's weird. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so
Free!
free. Oh, help me.
Get out of the sun!
Are you moving?
Just thinking about his turn.
You're gonna tap me in the butt if I. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna move. Tap me in the butt. I move.
So tap on a butt.
Tap on the butt.
20 hit.
Actually, oh, right, it's a new round. Never mind.
Miss.
I'll use cutting word on that if it hits.
No, misses.
It misses. Okay.
Just misses.
What's wrong? Afraid. Anything else on your turn?
That's it. No, I'll come for you later.
That's what they all say.
That's it.
Turn.
Okay, attacking the Shadowhound.
Sure.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Total, so 25 on the first hit.
The creature is destroyed before you.
Okay. Um, let me measure. We can see clearly within the dawn, right?
Oh, yeah.
Bright light. Yeah.
Alright,
Okay.
like,
So I will leave my double blade scimitar where it is. Come to over here. And actually, I need to be one more in. Boop. To shoot it with a crossbow for the second attack.
— 25 hits.
11 damage.
Sounds good.
And then I step one back.
The laughing intensifies as you gash open another wound that grows teeth quickly. Alright.
That was my turn.
Yeah.
Nia will not move the spell as he seems content to live there. Because we're at a distance. Let's see how his dexterity is. To mix it up a little bit, she focuses upon the laughing hand, and instead of tolling the bells, she shall bring forth sacred flames, which is a dex save. Horrible.
Meets.
Rolls. Those horrible rolls. Yeah, and then she will take one step back to take a look at Alexandria's. Alexandria, how are you doing for healing, hon?
You see that she's in perfect health. No injuries, no bleeding.
Not for long.
Sounds good. Yeah, that's the end of her turn.
Julian.
Alright. From the trench that I'm hidden in, I peek my head out and I throw a psychic dagger right beside him. Please be enough. Oh, yeah. I teleport right behind him. And then attack with a green flame blade.
He just sort of swivels his head around to glance at you with one eye beneath the hood. Almost like following a stricken of a blade first, and you appear, and he just smiles. Hello. Go for it.
Do
Strike.
do I still get the benefits of attacking from being hidden?
Like, sure. Rule of cool. Just because I'm not gonna look it up right now, and that there was a cool maneuver.
For 37, 49 damage. And right after hitting him, move back to my companions, stepping on his corpse. Didn't see that one coming.
Can you make me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Nice.
Okay. You do that.
And that
Alright.
is my turn.
Sounds good. Alexandria.
I'll throw him a javelin. Uh, 20 to hit, 9 piercing.
Your paltry hits pierces skin and doesn't even budge. He takes out the weapon he threw and snaps it in half with one hand and looks down upon the wound you've just made, and you see it begin to grow out teeth. And the cackling intensifies.
That's it for me. Okay, that's it.
That's it?
Mhm.
Sounds excellent. Galaxy's turn. A running leap. He leaps up and lands here. You're coming with me. Alright, let's go with fist attack against Nia. For fucking Christ, Jesus Christ. Laughing hand, what is going on with that?
He's laughing too much. You know what happens with
Having too much of a hard difficult.
That is just roll of dice. First strike against Nia there. And moves up like so.
DC is 20.
Second,
Oh my God.
second strike against Alexandra.
I reactivate. I cast command. And I say slow, so I can avoid it. I'm using cutting words. 1d8.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Chill.
I'm fine.
The cutting words.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, chill.
Exactly. Chill.
Cutting words.
I was joking.
It's a prank, bro.
Siegfried is on deck.
I'm gonna freaking lay hands on myself. I'm looking a little rough up, looking like Swiss cheese. Yeah. Touch myself. Not in that way. How in the world? I can't see. I'll use a bonus action to equip my javelin. That's it.
Turn.
Okay, well, he's currently standing on my double blade scimitar, which I left behind. So I'm gonna shoot him with a crossbow. $25 to hit, 10 damage. Less on. 13 to hit, probably misses.
Misses.
That is my turn.
Yeah.
Nia is going to move the circle. Why are you so hard to grab? There you go. No, I liked it the first time. There. Here, that's her bonus action, and then, even though she's in melee, she's going to, she thinks that the bells were better, so we'll ring the bells. And that's wisdom. Nice. And then he's still laughing, so I'm going with I still need to make a wisdom saving throw.
You saved against it.
I did?
Yeah, it happens at the beginning of every turn while you're
Cool.
in his reach.
And then Nia shall take the couple steps back to get out of sunlight.
This is the beginning of next round. He gets an opportunity attack against Nia. Nia takes the following damage as we have Julian take his turn.
Alright, I'm going to move to here. No, wait, I only need to be here. And then attack him. The Gucci bless, you love it. That's 40 damage. I think the fire is halved, though. So 33. Oh, 30. And then move out. Ooh, I don't quite make it out. We're gonna bonus action dash. And get to here.
Yep. Alexandra,
That
to
is my
follow.
turn.
Alexandra, you're making the same saving throws we've been making this entire combat whenever you start within 15 feet range of this foe.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I didn't do that.
Yeah, you sure didn't.
I pass.
Oh my god, I would have failed. I wouldn't have been able to get closer to him.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to redo my turn? I was...
You were right beside him.
Was I? I believe I was like here.
You were inside the circle.
Yeah.
I was.
You were here in this spot.
Your turn does not change. You're just frightened. That's all it is.
Well, I couldn't have gotten closer to him, is what it is. I couldn't have hit him with my rapier.
Mm-hmm.
I would have just thrown some psychic blade at him instead.
No, but he's the one that moved to be right beside you. You were within 5 feet of him.
I'm going to ask you guys to roll the saving throw beginning of your turn if you're within 50 feet of the left hand. Otherwise, we're going to move on with combat. Please.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna push into the ground. Please do an athletic as I choke him with the shield.
You're really trying to prone him against his own strength, but there you go.
That's a fail. Now I'm gonna try to grapple him.
Damn.
Yeah. 29. 26, sorry. He fails. So his speed is 0 at the moment. Now I'm gonna try to push him to the ground as I'm grappling him.
What does that require out of me?
Another athletic, please. 15. He's
Whoa.
too strong. But I'm gonna pull him one spot here as I'm twisting his arm and just praying for him to stop laughing. Make him stop. And that's my turn.
Roll me another athletics check.
This is fun. Fuck. 13. Okay. You can fail. Once more. Nah.
Bro.
I love me
So
some
old.
tag of war. Alley up! And he just fucking throws you at the max distance of his strength, so that's gonna be 20 feet from him in this direction. You take 1d6 bludgeoning damage from the impact off the ground as he
Bro.
turns his back on the paladin. Siegfried turns his back on you and begins to wade threateningly toward you, Alexandra, who are now prone on the ground.
Okay.
And that's the
To
end
the
of
attack.
It doesn't include that little 3 there. Does not count.
Siegfried, you're foregoing the opportunity attack?
Yeah.
Okay, something that's good. With that, okay. Melee attack with a javelin, that's a first.
Yeah, I put the last on my last turn.
That's good.
I want to throw.
But it does not make much damage to make him flinch as he wades threateningly toward Alexandra, who's now prone on the ground. Prone on the ground, meaning attacks at advantage.
Oof.
Uh-oh.
The
Oh,
nat
no.
20 hits. And on the second attack, I'm gonna again use cutting words. Miss.
Okay, so it's gonna be 24 damage total, and you are restrained where you are.
Okay.
It ends its turn. It ends its turn within the dawn, so that you can just rule that. It's gonna be a
I
Constitution
already did.
save.
It's
Okay,
25 or half of
25.
25 if you save is.
There was a 13, taking full 25 damage. Excellent. Siegfried, we have your turn.
I'm gonna come to the rescue of my squire. Oh, the goblins. Whatever.
Both hit.
Oh, yeah.
Both tickle.
Is he? I probably missed it, but is he a fiend?
For the sake of your smite, I'll say he's a fiend, yes.
Both will smite.
Just waiting for your smites.
68. Sorry.
Jesus Christ, what level is that?
50.
Yeah.
Wow.
Are you smiting on
It's
just
two
one?
level
Two?
ones. Yeah.
2 level 1s?
Yeah, 2 level 1s plus he's a fiend, so 3 d8s per hit.
I got you.
Yes.
Oh, not more than just tickled. You're next. He just appears at you from behind his shoulder. If that will be the end of your turn, we're back to the sixth round of this combat against the Laughing Hand. We have turned to follow up.
Okay. I will let my crossbow dangle, move over here, pick up my double blade scimitar from the ground, then move over here and attack it. She's prone, so she doesn't count like flanking, correct?
To count for flank, you just have to not be incapacitated, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can still flank while prone,
Okay. Awesome. So,
as long as you're engaged in combat, or etc., etc. Hits.
30, 20 to hit, 13 damage. Second attack. 23 to hit, 19 damage. Bonus action attack. Ooh, no, that 15 to hit.
15 misses.
Okay, that's my turn.
As Alexandra continues to struggle to stay on her feet, Nia.
Torrent and Siegfried, you each ended your turns, so you each have to make a con save
Against Dawn.
from the dawn.
Yeah.
2 plus 4, 24.
Just
Take-
+2. We're not close enough to Alexandra.
True.
So Siegfried, you take half of 30. Torrent, you
Alright.
take full damage of...
No, wait a sec. Yeah. Oh no, I also have the +2 from Siegfried.
Okay, so you take half damage of 18.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So, seeing as
Nia
we're in a
has
bit of
more
a
damage
bind,
to us than
yeah,
Laughing Hand has.
Xelicast is bloodied. Just kidding.
what is?
I was just kidding. Xelicast is bloodied.
Yeah. So Nia shall move. Why are you over here? Shall move this over yonder. That's how it works. Like that. That works. And then she shall. She's going to move over here, and she is going to tend to some of her own wounds.
Joey, you're on deck.
Alright. I will move to here and attack him. Alexandria, how beat up do you look?
I look pretty healthy still.
Okay. For another big chunk of damage.
Jeez Louise, man.
Dude, without the half of fire, would have been amazing. It still is amazing. It's 50 damage.
How many scrolls do you have left?
This is Green Flame Blade. I'm not using any scrolls. Scrolls of Hex? Are you asking?
No.
And that is my turn.
Just give me a second. So you just dealt 50 damage to this guy.
Yep. Love to see it.
Do you want to flavor that?
Does that kill him?
That's usually
You
when
cannot.
ask.
You cannot truly kill the Laughing Hand, but that shall be a fatal blow in the sense of taking him out of combat.
As I see that he's like bashing onto Alexandria on the ground, I'm Speedy running up right next to her and taking the opportunity that he is distracted by her to stab my flaming rapier right through his eye. His glowing eye.
Bold. But as the king is released from his cage and Torag crawls onto this earth, he shall see me returned. You get him to leap off his body as you retrieve your blade as he falls back into the hole made by his worm, as if falling into his own pre-made grave. The Laughing Hand is defeated, at least the body. A small part of you wonders if the nightmare is truly over while the memory lingers forth. But as the soldiers behind you rally a cry of victory and charge forth at the gates, you begin to sense the coming of the end to this memory. A priestess helping a soldier covered in blood limps towards you, a familiar face. As she makes it so, her and her fellow priests see to the fallen angel in your midst, curing wounds which approaches your group in turn. Speaking. You won the day, brave warriors. My wounds burn, but if you command it, I will follow you to the end. As Sada's words fade into the ether, you hear Elixion reply as if to those very words. But it never ends. Congratulations, guys. That was Elixion's recalling of the Battle of Calamity. It is getting quite late, so I'm going to start wrapping it up here as you claim your victory here. I'm not sure if any of you guys want to linger in this memory. There's not much more for you here to witness, per se, but as of start of next session, we will be starting back in the chamber where we last left off to witness this memory. But as it is for this session, I'm going to call it here, because that was a lengthy one.
I wanted to say sorry to Tord and to Siegfried, because I realized that it's a concentration spell. I could drop it whenever, and I'm like, God damn it. I didn't realize till like after you guys had already finished your turns, and I was like, dang it, I could have just dropped it.
Yeah, but you cannot recover afterwards. It was dealing efficient damage, and Laughing Hands was not apparently worried to have it going, but it was still chipping at him.
Yeah, that's why I kept it up like before and kept moving it like to the edge, because I'm like, he doesn't seem that concerned about moving out of.
He's following the tenets of his god. Revel in the pain you inflict on others and relish the pain you suffer yourself as an offering to Torog. That's like one of his like personality traits. Especially when he's like invulnerable to death. Essentially, you kill him once, but he returns the next day, sort of thing, like a lich. So it's wow, that sort of an attitude with him. That's why he's a recurring bad guy in this series. He comes back again. That's what happens when you worship powerful gods. Even if it's not your own choice.
See, Nia, that's what you have to look forward to.
To be fair, Nia is praising a powerful god if she calls upon that god's powers one day, instead of just tolling the bell all the time. A communion could go long distance, but this is Ayun right here. But anyways, I like that. That was epic.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Thanks, Tom. Goodness.
Thanks, Tom.
It was a fun session.
Yeah.
I'm glad we got to do epic combat without missing too much story with that Will. But that was good.
I know he'll be sad to have missed.
Especially the Laughing Hand.
Yeah.
Easter eggs, right? It's not the last one.
Everyone.
Yep.
So,
That wasn't so bad. Will made it sound like we were gonna get fucked up.
Yeah, honestly, I was like, oh.
It was a battle of attrition, more of I'm gonna kick your asses. Like,
yeah.
It was to see how much resources you're gonna use in the 3 waves before pushing the Laughing Hand. I could have made him harder, but honestly, we really want to sit here till 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. And at the end of the day, you have to realize this is like Elixion, it's Xalcas, it's like memories of an epic pack of the They did not lose this battle. It's just there was a moment where like I was thinking about I'm gonna grab Alexandria and drag her away from Julian, so she starts taking that massive amount of damage while you're away from your leader, as she is swallowed by the fray. I just didn't get to do that because the health pool was not there. You guys dealt a shit ton of damage to the Laughing Hand. Now he had like 300 health. You have insane damage output level 11, especially Julian. I'm just that cheese works,
When I don't roll mostly ones on my sneak attack, yeah, it adds up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna remember that for a new call.
I've done that before. I've rolled like 14 on the sneak attack damage, and it's like, well, okay,
All right, folks.
Like-
Shall see you next week.
Yeah,
much.
I was gonna
Thanks
ask,
again, Tom.
do you guys want a short rest here, or we continue?
Well, we don't know what's
You
happening.
you return back to the grottos off the Netherdeep, so you can short rest if you want.
We'll start there with the decision to whatever we're
I feel like
Oh,
right now we're just too brain fried to make any decisions.
Okay,
So we'll figure it out then next session.
that's fair.
That's the crawling king
All right.
right here for you guys. Yeah.
Ciao, everyone.
See ya.
Take care, guys.
Good night, guys.
Yeah.
Take care.
How are you holding up, Ivan?
Good. Just
I was hearing you sigh and was like, he's passing out.
it's just like I tend to be optimal, and sometimes I'm like, oh, why?
I know.
Why aura? Why aura?
I know.
Spirit Guardian,
it-
please.
It's pain. I know. It is what it is. Cantrip cleric, man. It works. I guess.
We are making it alive, so she is right. But it's good. It's good. Like a lot of fun.
It just makes combat twice as long if you don't have an optimized party. But I mean, as long as everybody's having fun, that's all that matters.
Yeah, it's more like the tiny minions, like we need a fireball or something AOE for that, or AOE, and I don't think we have many.
AOE, you just pronounce each letter separately, yeah. Area of effects, yeah. We do. We have plenty of that. It's just that some of it is Riot and some of it is Nia. And when one player is absent, the other player prefers cantrips, then
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. Like it's like
playstyle.
the mentality of saving to the last boss, which is fair.
I don't get it. I personally don't get reserving your things, because here's the thing. Say you burn through all your resources, right? That's the best you could have done, right? That's the most powerful you could have done. If that's not enough, then you retreat.
Yeah, that's true.
Otherwise, I mean, play as you want, but I personally would not find it fun just throwing cantrip after cantrip and seeing my actions wasted. Because a cantrip is mostly like I act and it's either damage or no damage at all. And against somebody like a Laughing Hand who has like plus 11 to his saves, it's like the chances of not doing damage is immense.
That's something I would like the clerics to get, like an attack roll cantrip. I think it feels better rolling an attack that make the other do a DC for a cantrip. But that's my take. I don't know.
Everybody plays as well. I would like players to start flavoring their spells around our characters. If you are a druid of Melora, I love it how Riot does spells that reflect his druid side. If Megan and others started to sort of flavor their spells more around their characters, that'll be real cool, especially when you start flavoring. Otherwise, combat devolves into a little bit of just a numbers game. I deal this much damage next turn. I deal this much damage next turn. Flavor your attacks, make it fun. I know combat can stretch 2 hours, but that sort of makes it flow better. And at least something funny out of it, especially if you're doing something that will work with your teammates, like you do a combo move, But it's all up to the players, obviously. I had fun regardless. I liked it.
It was a fun content.
I'm just
What were
getting
you
it.
saying, Ivan?
I'm just getting a little
No,
exhausted
like-
of Julian doing the same move over and over again, but that's a whole other story.
It was fun. Like I had fun.
Don't-
Like
Fix what isn't broken. You, know?
You just read something on Reddit, and then you're doing it for the entire campaign. It's awesome the first 2-3 levels, but at level 11, it's just like, well, I can simulate how combat will go forward. And the only thing I can do to counter that is to build an enemy that precisely counters you. But that is not something that DMs should be really doing, because the world does not know your character. The world does not react to what your character's strengths are. Your heroes will face whatever they face, regardless of what your hero is. What you bring into the equation, the world will not change. It's just like what you're doing works almost like 80% of the time.
it's just like it's rogues. Like the sneak attack and cantrip doesn't hurt.
Yeah. And then mobile feat, where I can't even like retaliate back unless I start doing Sentinel onto I think mobile overrides Sentinel even. And I'm not sure how.
Yeah, no opportunity attacks. Yeah, there is no opportunity attack.
Yeah.
It's on disengage that it's.
But mobile makes it so when you take the disengage action. No, mobile makes it so you don't need to take the disengage action. Mobile makes it so when you hit a creature, you can move away from it without provoking an opportunity attack. Disengage is not even in that text block. Sentinel only works to prevent opportunity of attacks.
To prevent disengaging, yeah.
Yeah, to prevent disengaging is what I meant to say, yes. Whereas you don't have to disengage when you're mobile. So mobile does not really have a counter unless you bring somebody's movement to 0.
The counter is multiple enemies, but I'm careful to not do that. It's because you only don't take opportunity attack from the person that you attack, but I only get 1 attack per turn. So like if there's like a group of like soldiers.
Oh, I see. So you don't get attacked by one, but the others in the group will attack you. I see. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, I cannot spawn 2 laughing hands. That would be broken. Laughing hand casually just leaping 30 feet to chase you. Yeah. The laughing hand will make him sound epic. First of all, when I'll tell you guys this: when the Mighty Nine party in Critical Role encountered laughing hand, they were like level 7, I think, or something along those lines. That was like the King's Cage. That was pretty early on. So for them, it was much more challenging. But even then, even if you can face off, and they faced off laughing hand in the end. The challenge is not in how hard he hits or how lethal he is or anything. It's that he's relentless, and if he hunts you, he's an eternal hunter. You cannot get rid of him, because whenever you kill him, you have a day to gain distance, and then he will find you again. That's what made him so scary, that he's immortal, essentially. The Mighty Nine eventually found a way to kill him, but that's spoilers, and I'm already having some viewers on YouTube, so I don't want to spoil it on YouTube. But eventually, they did find a way to defeat him for good, and that was really hard. That was really hard to do. That was like Matt Mercer doing entire like 4 sessions of dungeon for that. But yeah, at the end of the day, the laughing hand is, to me, is less scary and it's more tragic, because when you learn his story, he was Ganix. He was a general of the armies that faced off the Crawling King. He fell to him and then got cursed by the Crawling King to become this like monstrosity. To me, it's super tragic sort of thing that he has become the sadistic embodiment of Torog against his own sort of volition. Yeah, it's not like he like pursued power and wanted this. It's just like his body was remade, reshaped, reclayed. Twisted times, the Calamity. I'm glad that we get to glimpse them now. And come next session, we'll continue from other memories. But that was that. Time to go to war. Kudos to Julian for assuming the role of leader, at least for the sake of, the area effect buff and commanding people around. That was fun. I want to start putting Mark and Ivan in those positions more. Have them take point. Because typically Ivan, you typically just like do whatever the party wants to do. I would like to see what happens if I give you the decision making sort of for one session. And same thing with Mark. He just sort of sits there on the sidelines and does whatever everybody wants, not really not here or there. And it's weird because I met him in person, and he's a pretty chill guy, and he loves D&D, and he has cool ideas when you talk to him in person. But in session, for some reason, those ideas don't come to fruition. So maybe if I put him in a position of leadership, we can see more of that, if that's fun for them. We'll see. Just try not to have Julian and Riot leading this whole expedition time and time again.
I get it, yeah. But yeah, it was a nice encounter. I was...
I'm glad. Was it not too much?
considering-
Be honest.
Yeah, no, it was not.
I just told myself, like, under 4 hours. If it's gonna be more than 4 hours, I'm gonna, like, how Xalcast have a miraculous Deus Ex Machina or something like that, and just rise up or something.
Yeah. I think that's the only thing, like, the Deva, the Solar.
Solar.
Yeah, like, I was scared of the first two enemies. And then she's like, no, don't be afraid, son.
She's very much there to show you the power of the good gods before you face off the evil gods, but as soon as you take that away, you see what Elixir and others, like humanity and other creatures, had to face without those protectors when they had to face them alone. Suddenly the battles became so much harder and more challenging, and there were losses. But I like how they placed the angel. Well, I say they as if this isn't module. This is all my homebrew. I like the idea of Solar in a battle, because if somebody dies in this memory, I don't want it to have such major consequence to the point where you lose a character. Solars have the ability to resurrect, so it's gonna have like, if anybody dies, they're not there for the combat, and it's gonna be more challenging. But at the end of the fight, I'll bring somebody back. That way, we can continue the adventure, having witnessed what is essentially a memory. Dying in a memory just feels bad.
Yeah, I get that feeling.
Also, it's weird.
Huh?
Well, it would be weird if you died in memory, because, like, you don't die in the past. You're not time traveling, guys. You're just witnessing what Elixir witnessed. But if none of this is real, if it's just a projection with your body's coming to harm, no, I shouldn't be saying that. Like, yeah, your body's coming to harm. It's not unreality.
It's getting confusing at the moment, because it was a memory, but one of the
this shit is weird.
Raids become like a I don't know, a Netherdeep
the eel came into the scene. That happens all the time with these memories. If any of you explored the memories, remember the first memory with Elixir's home, how it was like Rudium corrupted? What do you think that was about? It was the same thing. It's the Netherdeep invading those memories, because you're not truly leaving the Netherdeep. The Netherdeep just changes its surroundings to show you these memories, because the Netherdeep is Elixir's own making, so of Demi Plane, and he wants to show you these things. But you never really leave the Netherdeep, and because you never leave the Netherdeep, then things from the Netherdeep can enter those memories as well. And, you know, swimming through the air as if it's swimming in the water, letting you know that, like, you're still in the water, like, your bodies are still in the Netherdeep. It's just that you're made to believe these things. It's a lot of psychic stuff. It's a lot of, like, playing with your mind. Like, your body believes you're walking on ground, therefore you're walking on ground. The animal still knows it's swimming, but you're witnessing the animal because you're witnessing it in Netherdeep. I know it's confusing, but it's just think of it as a fusion of this is Elixir's manifestations, right?
That one is good. Like, my mind is forcing me to see the ground, to walk.
Is my interpretation of it. Mind you, that's not like what the module says. The module doesn't even explain this shit, because it's like, well, figure it out. Whatever you want to call it. That's my interpretation of it. Like, if it's kind of like Inception, you know, whatever you dream is what you believe, and if you die in the dream, you die in real life because your body believes you died. It's kind of like that. It's weird like that, right? Remember how they were like dying in the dream and they were like in a coma in real life in Inception?
Yeah, for the rest of eternity.
Yeah. Sort of thing.
I'm trying to remember.
It's just how the brain interprets death. That's how it deals with it. But like in D&D, it's like, no, your body shuts down. It dies because you receive these scars. This damage is all real. Walking in these memories into an area that is not of Elixian, that he doesn't remember, or like to the edge of memory, will inflict damage upon your psyche, because this is not Elixian's memories anymore. This is just a din of battle. This is like your mind struggles to make sense of a memory that never happened. So you're taking damage. That's what happens, for example, in this battle. If you walk more than 30 feet away from Julian, and you start your turn 30 feet away from Julian, I will be inflicting 10d6 psychic damage upon you. because your mind suddenly is like, holy shit, what the fuck is happening? Dinner battle, where am I? This is not real, and you're panicking and you become insane, essentially. So I was gonna have the laughing hand pretty much dragging you into that zone, but I was like, it's meta. It's the laughing hand in this memory does not understand that you're in a memory. It's living out the battle. It did not do that back then, so it just didn't do that. I'm just trying to stick to the game, not to the optimal mechanics. Him dragging you to the middle of the dawn spell, yeah, that's very laughing hand. He doesn't care about dying, but he'll kill you with him. Yeah.
He enjoys the pain.
Oh yeah. He becomes more powerful the more lacerations you inflict upon him. The DC just increases with each wound.
It's a really strong thing. I was checking if Siegfried was level 10, but I think he's level 9 paladin.
Siegfried is fully paladin, yeah. What, is he not? Is he multiclassing?
Yeah, he's fighter. He has used action surge in the past.
Right, yeah, he's a champion fighter. So he's level 6 paladin, actually.
Level 6? Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Yeah, that's what his sheet says.
His shit is? Yeah, and how many levels in fighter? Like, a
What?
lot in fighter?
So, well, I mean, if the rest is in fighter, that would mean that he's level 5 fighter.
Okay.
What is Siegfried's wisdom score?
Yeah.
13.
13?
Yeah.
Does he not have the saving throw for proficiency?
He has saving throw
Wisdom?
score +4 bonus. Because his proficiency is... What is it? 2? What does it say his
For
proficiency?
paladins,
Yeah.
your proficiency should be in wisdom and charisma saving throws.
It is.
If his wisdom is 13, it should be a 1 plus his proficiency of 4, and then +2 from his aura for 7.
So that's what I'm looking at. So at level, his proficiency bonus, that's based off your total level, as far as I recall, right? I don't get to play characters often. His proficiency bonus on his sheet says 2.
It's 2?
Yeah.
What?
So I'm
Why?
looking at it, and the reason why is because he said it is custom.
Oh my gosh.
So
I was
I
wondering
just now erased the
why-
custom proficiency bonus, and it says 4 again. I just erased the number, and it says 4. So now his wisdom save is +6. But I mean, this just goes to say, guys, like, you guys should know your sheets, and I shouldn't be fixing them every other session. It's why I stopped arguing with Megan about her spells. I know how her spells work. I'm not going to argue with her. It's section 64. She should know her spells by now.
Why is it only a 6 and not a 7 if his wisdom score is 13?
So
a
4
plus
for
one
proficiency
wisdom, right?
bonus, right?
Mhm.
1 from the wisdom mod. That's 5. And why is it 6?
It should be 2 from his aura.
I'm suffering.
His aura does not
From
affect...
this
The
multi-class.
paladin aura does not affect paladins. Like the paladin
This
itself.
does.
Yeah, it's included already in the character sheet.
Let me just...
Like on my
Aura protection
saves.
start whenever you or a friendly creature within 10 feet of you make a saving throw. Okay, so it is. So that will be then under his...
I remember when I was playing Ezekiel, my aura was automatically added as a bonus to all of my saves. I didn't
Global,
have to,
global saving
remember
modifiers.
everything.
His is 1. It's because he's adding his... he's adding his modifiers wrong.
Oh my gosh.
So I fixed it now. Now he has +7 to his wisdom saving throws.
Okay.
I don't understand why he's champion 5. Like,
What do you mean?
he's not gaining anything. Like,
He's got
they asked him.
fighter stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but what? I don't remember what. Another feat must be what he's hunting at
Yeah,
fighter 6.
I don't know what he's... I don't know. You have a point, because the only thing you get as a fighter is extra attack at 5th level. Right? So let me see if he has another level in there that I don't see, maybe.
Do you get 2 extra attacks for having more than 5 levels
No.
and 2 martial characters?
No.
Oh.
Hide your boner. No, you don't.
So he should be like
I have no
fighter.
idea.
Yeah, he should be like fighter 2, 3, or 4. Beyond that, it's like.
But you're
what
playing
is
optimized. You have a point, though. That is like Just bad. What did he gain at low 5th level? Because he didn't get extra attack, so he got hit dice.
Yeah.
Good.
And if he was paladin, he will get like the second aura, like the
Yeah, that's a big blunder, so to speak. I don't know. I guess we'll talk to him in chat and find out what's going on there. I mean, he can't take back the levels now. We already leveled up. I'm not gonna fucking have him reroll his entire character sheet.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just wondering. Maybe he's hunting for level 6 fighter that gives you another feat. Well,
I saw that.
Maybe.
I saw during combat that he was rolling the wisdom saves with only a +4, and I was thinking in my head he should have he should have proficiency in that along with his aura. How is it only +4? Like, how low is his wisdom score?
No idea, man. It is what it is. I guess I had an idea of making everybody's character sheets public to each other. Because I don't see anything bad that can happen other than people changing stuff for each other on each other's sheet. Like, I wouldn't want anybody to touch my sheet like that. But I mean, if we just go by code of honor, let's not do that, because you wouldn't want that down to you, sort of thing. But we'll figure it out.
like really, there is no reason to do that. To change anyone's sheet.
Nope.
I was checking the 1D&D the playtest, and I saw the clerics. They really buffed the trickery domain, like really cool stuff. But
anything that comes to mind?
If you know, like, the abilities, before he makes like a clone of himself.
Yep, duplicity.
Invoke duplicity, but it requires concentration. That's it. Like, you can move it, and you can cast a spell through it. Now it doesn't require concentration, and you can teleport through it, like, for the full minute.
So you can switch places with it.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's pretty fun.
So Echo Knight.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
they made Trickery Domain Echo Knight. Okay.
Yeah. I like it. I like the change they did to it. It sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm playing an Echo Knight in my at the table campaign, and I play as Jaiko. That's my profile picture, and she has that ability. It's the ashes of her twin sister that she uses to sort of manifest this like gray sand image of her second self, and she can switch spots with it. It's pretty fun.
That's great.
It's probably the only Matt Mercer class that I have no issue with, because every other one is like either, Blood Hunter is a cool background. It should be a background. Like, Blood Hunters should just be like, you're off a Blood Hunter school. Matt Mercer is very good at writing backgrounds, like the White Stone Rifle Corps or like the ex-cultist. Like, those are really cool backgrounds. As a class, it's a worse fighter, or it's a worse whatever artificer or whatever. It's worse than other classes, or it's broken with no fun explanation. Like, case in point, like, I'm immune to being grappled. Why a monk is immune to being grappled, I can't understand. They have cool monk shit. They have ki, they have martial arts. Why is Churnt immune to grappled is, I'm still looking for an explanation for that, other than, like, I don't know, your flesh is jelly? What? Yeah.
Is that not from his armor, or is it something else?
No, it's not from his armor.
No, it's the class.
Remember how... Okay, so what... I'll start you there. What is our Sea Elf's class? What is his subclass?
Mutant.
It is now.
I don't know.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. The fact that he didn't know, it's partially Matt Mercer's fault for not making that super obvious. And partially because some players just don't play their classes out, but I can't change that. I can't change how somebody plays.
Regarding the green flame blades, I mean, even if I wasn't casting this cantrip, every turn I would just be stabbing with the rapier. Isn't that basically like the same thing?
As green flame blade? What are you talking about?
Like, every turn I'm basically just making a melee attack.
So what's your question?
Because you were saying before that I do the same things over and over again. It's like, well, if I
Yeah,
wasn't
you read
casting
one
the
strategy on
cantrip-
Reddit, and then you're doing it for 64 sessions, which is, from a DM's point of view, like,
I didn't read anything, man. I asked you in session 0 if racial spellcasting would qualify for the spellcasting requirements to take the Eldritch feat, because I wanted magical dark vision. You're like, no, you can't. You need an actual spellcasting class or multi-class into warlock, and so I did, and I kind of just walked into all these other great things.
cool. If you think that makes for a cool story for Julian, and that makes him into a character, then I'm all with you. It's just that it didn't, right? I will wait for the day when we will come to the climax of your story, when Green Flame Blade will play a part in it. Until then, it's a tactic. It works. It makes combat faster, and that makes the game funner, right? So it's not broken in that sense. I'm not a fan of.
It worked.
I just like flavoring my abilities. That's all I'm saying. I like having a reason behind the things I have.
Well, I did also tell you. We talked about it back when I was making the character, that I didn't want Julian to be like a spellcaster, so to speak. I wanted like his his little magical dip to sort of be something that like enhances his rogue abilities. That's why before, like when I first made it,
Sounds to me like wanting your cake and eating it too.
Well, when I first made him, like I took Eldritch Blast as a cantrip, and then I asked you around the
That's
start of the session if I could change that for. Yeah, and then I think in like session 2 or something, I asked you if I could change that for Minor Illusion, because I hadn't casted it yet, and I was like, it doesn't really fit like the image
Also
that I have for him to be shooting.
Sure.
For him to be shooting, like. Well, I was saying like it didn't really fit,
I don't
like, the
I don't
image
understand
that
why
I had for
you're
him to be
saying that Eldritch Blast or Green Flame Blade or any of that is not spellcasting.
Well, because I view Green Flame Blade as sort of like him using like his warlock abilities to enhance his rogue abilities, whereas Eldritch Blast is more just like, I'm also a spellcaster. I'm shooting beams of energy at you.
You're choosing to have a very, very personal hot take about spellcasting. It's still Green Flame Blade is still saying magical words and doing somatic rituals to ignite your flame. That's still spellcasting. I don't see how that matters. I'm not a fan of you saying it's not, because it's.
I mean, I know it is. I know it is like technically still a spell attack. That's why when I cast Green Flame Blade, I can never use my bonus actions to make attacks. But yeah.
So you cast Green Flame Blade. You strike with a Green Flame Blade. Can you bonus action dash?
Yeah.
Cool.
You're the psionic class on the
The
road,
soul
right?
knife. Yeah.
Yeah.
The
I like the abilities.
The teleporting right behind him and then stabbing him. I loved it. That was so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Being hidden, and then just like sort of peeking out the hole, throwing the dagger, and then just like appearing right behind him. Stab. So great.
For some
Essentially,
reason, my
essentially for
character
hiding, the only thing you have to note is in between point A, which is you being hidden, and point B, which is your dagger going into somebody's flesh. As long as your stealth check you make beats either the passive perception or active perception, if they're looking for you actively, of the creature you're trying to stab, then yeah, you're hidden until point B.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
When I use the teleporting blade, that blade doesn't deal any damage. It's just I throw it, and I can teleport up to a number of feet equal to 10 times what I roll on the psionic die.
Mm-hmm.
So you are saying that your abilities are from the Elite? Mind Flayer?
Most of his.
Okay.
Most of his abilities are from his rogue class. The few gifts he got from the Illithid are from the introductory bargain he had with him. But since then, since leaving for Ankarel, there was no interaction with the Warlock to the point where the skills that Julian learned this far are with him for the rest of his life. And once you make a bargain with a Warlock patron, the patron cannot take away your powers. So it's not like a cleric, right? But Julian's abilities when it comes to Psy Rogue, that was yours from birth before you even met your patron. He doesn't have any dealings with the patron anymore. Like, he only has his 2 Warlock spells, and that's all he will ever have, right? Everything else is just Rogue. It's just his innate abilities.
Okay.
We did flavor it as his dealings with the Illithid sort of influenced his other skills.
Were you able to do Psy Rogue things before you met your Warlock patron?
Technically no, because I only had 2 levels in Warlock and Rogue. Technically no, because I only had 2 levels in Rogue, and Rogues don't get their subclass until level 3.
Okay, to answer just... So we avoid weaving between lines, and to answer Ivan's question is, Ivan, their rogue levels, the Psy rogue levels give him the ability with a knife and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
In character, because the patron side of it is kind of mine. Julian has severed his pact with Malkier a while ago. Like, he has the skills he learned then, but yeah.
Is that how the name is actually pronounced, Malkier?
Yes.
I've only read it in books. I always thought it was pronounced Melchior.
However you want to pronounce it. At this point, it matters little. You can remember him however you wish. Yeah. Warlocks are one of those classes that are like campaign-long bargains. We went more with a rogue side this campaign. Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, I'm gonna have something to eat. It was pretty fun, guys. See you next week.
See you next week.